R&B Mary J. Blige. Mike Larry, thank you. We opened doors that they walking through, built a house and shared a view. Somewhere along the line, they forgot who set the table. We gave the blueprint. Now they changing the label. You can copy the rhythm, but not the pain. You could sing the note, but not the chain. We cried in the fire, but came out gold. Still holding the story our elders told. We showed the world how to stand tall, and we ain't falling for the same games at all. This time we know what we're facing. We're reclaiming our foundation. This is delineation, a separation born of revelation. We drew the line to keep our power sacred. We are the soul, can't fake it, can't take it. This is delineation, yeah. We hold the root, they chase the vibration. We ain't hating, we preserving the truth. That's delineation. Too long we fed the world and went hungry. Shared our plate, but they called us ugly. Now we see the mask and the smiles face low. Can't build the future if they don't wanna know. We stood in the storm and danced in the calm. Took our rhythm, tried to steal our song. But the melody lives where the struggle been. You can't touch soul if you ain't live within. We love the people. Every queen and king gotta claim their own. Can't fight for freedom, didn't hide from the fight. If you eat at the table, you better bring life. Oh, through the nation, we ain't breaking, we awakening. We ain't breaking, we awakening. That line divine, we claim again instead. Not division, it's preservation. The truth, can't still control. This is delineation. A love that's proud and a pain that's patient. We ain't hating, we're cultivating the rules. That's delineation.
Yo, what you looking at, man? Man, I'm listening to all.
Oh shit, Mike. You done did it now. Left. Let's get this straight, bitch. There's a difference between coming here and being brought here. Know the difference? Immigrants chose America. We never got that choice. America chose us without a vote, without a voice. You came through Ellis Island. You came through auction blocks. You stepped through gates, we were chained to docks. You boarded ships with plans in hand. We were taking stolen porcelain. Don't rewrite it, don't rename it. Don't confuse how we got here. We didn't migrate, whoa. We were trafficked. We didn't volunteer, whoa. We were captured. We didn't cross borders seeking sight. We survived the system built on spite. We are foundational. We are foundational. We are foundational. Not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational. Not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational. Not immigrants, not gays. We are the soil and the story, the heartbeat in the chest. We don't borrow culture. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built this land. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built this land. They say go back home, what? But we never left. What? We been here what? Since before the theft, what? Before the ship, before the trade, before the map. These borders made. stay, and here we belong. They say we lazy while we built every road they drive, every law they side, every freedom they claim is right.
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I whined, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I whined, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I whined, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I whined, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
Wait a minute, this love started off so tender, so sweet. But now she got me smoking out the window.
All viral.
Man, y'all make sure y'all share this video and make sure y'all subscribe to All Viral Access Media. You know the vibes.
Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We LPA. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to the power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. FD a crack, we the heroin. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. FD a crack, we the heroin. Everybody talk like us, but they can't be us. Everyone rock like us, but they can't feel it. Told them that it's given, so then they go steal it. My people had a dream, but they wouldn't see it. No 16, 19, 15, 26. Descendants of some slaves, now we is the freest. We mixed up with dope and aboriginal. They move around our history, that's America. After you crack weed and heroin, we some foundational Black Americans. Inventions made for patents we can never hold. Get my reparations and give me some more. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. FD a crack, weed and heroin. Know a couple Karens that live in Virginia. Know a couple coons that's about to get dealt with. Told a couple Dylans, my niggas the business. FBA the culture, you better believe it. Everybody hate us, but God an opinion. People fake love until we settle score. All fun and games till the jury come. Bring me reparations, then give me some more. Had a couple Vikings, my niggas was living. Came before the Mayflower like we was pilgrims. Overcame redlining and slave codes. We fought for everybody, now we on code. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. FD a crack, weed and heroin. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. FD a crack, weed and heroin. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans. We some foundational Black Americans.
Sometimes you just want to restart.
I was like, no. Okay. Okay, family. Hold on a second. Sorry, I can't see, man. Hold on a second. Hopefully you can hear me. I can totally hear myself, but there's nobody in here, so can't really test that out. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Legally arm yourselves and unify, or else you will die. And I mean that in a literal sense. You see on the news all the time,
Sorry about that, family. Okay. Get back up here real quick. My fault. All right. Hold on one second, family. You know, I always struggle when I first start. I think I got it all under control, and then I mess it all up. All right. Hopefully you can hear me. Pretty sure the numbers are gonna be kind of weird. There's a okay. Let me see. Let me get back to it. It's right here. Everything's been acting weird over here at this desk. Let's put it that way. Like there's people watching, but it's not really reflecting on the StreamYard. So let me put this up like this. Sorry, I can't really see that well. My eye's not working too well. Okay. It's blurry in the back. I did that on purpose. Oops. What in the hell? What did I do wrong? Oh, so what was it? Check this out. So, there's a reason why it's not coming back on, but no, let me see. Okay. It slides. Who knew? All right. Let me see. Sorry, I hope you can hear me because I'm using my mic and the headset so I can hear the microphone. Okay. It's blurry in the back for a reason. Because I just, I'm at the Black House. I'm at the Black House. Welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. I am your host, Seduction Doll, aka the Black Villain, Lady Che, or Brandon Majors, however you want to refer to me. Well, welcome. It's been a long time. It always seems like it's been a few weeks. I haven't really been doing nothing. Kind of just trying to get myself together, trying to take care of a few things I got going on at the house. It's really just, I don't even know what to say. I've been doing just mindless TV. Been mostly at the crib. Up until the last couple of days. Came down for Jesse's birthday. And it didn't seem like I left, but trust me, I have tried to leave. It's just the timing, fall asleep. It's weird. And, then we have like an Arctic blast coming in or right now happening outside. So it's really, really cold. My heart will stop. So he won't let me leave the house, even though I kind of want to brave this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm kind of having a hard time saying. 1 second. Hopefully you can hear me. 1 second. Okay. You able to see the let me see. It's kind of ridiculous, man. What the fuck? All right. 1 second, family. I'm sorry. I'm just looking down because I can't see. I'm having a really hard time. Like I'm almost blind. It seems like. Just want to make sure that and these glasses. All of a sudden, like these. I've been wearing these glasses for a minute, right? But sometimes, like I turn like this, and it's like tinting, like in different. It's weird. It's kind of bothering me. If I'm gonna be honest, it's really kind of bothering me. Just want to make sure it's showing my name on my thing. You know what I mean? There you go. Nope. Okay, let's. What happened? All right, that's not good. Go back. Sorry, family. I had it all together, but for some reason, just for some reason, it doesn't look like it's showing my name on the bottom of the thing. But all right, it's whatever. I'm gonna stop fucking with it. Anyway, welcome. It's been a minute, and there's people watching or whatever. The numbers don't look like it's reflecting, but it is. Give me grace. I'm sitting in this awkward ass chair. A lot's been going on. A lot's been going on in the new black media. Mostly some checking and a lot of basic delineation, basic no's. We don't rock with this, we don't rock with that. Cosplaying. There's been a lot going on. I'm going to kind of touch base on that. I had an actual video from my revolutionary teacher. However, it's on my Facebook. And I'm obviously at the Black House. I can't access it from the computer. I can only access it from my phone. My new Facebook page. It's not new, but it's been going on for a minute since they banned me on Twitter. Then they took they locked me out of my they locked me out of my first account initially, and then again out of my second account that I had to create. So I was having a hard time creating an account that was stable. So it'll be like, it looks like I have like 4, but really I only use one. I really predominantly only use one right now, just because I don't like doing passwords. I don't like re-entering them. I don't like figuring them out. I just leave it and go. You know what I mean? The fuck is the point of saving it if you can't save it? You know? So I don't really necessarily lose my phone or anything. But that's what that's about. But he had a thorough good perspective on what it was. Thorough breakdown of history. I just can't pull it up, which is terrible. What have I been doing? Watching movies at home. Being depressed, I guess. They should make things for us to destroy. You know, we need to just throw shit. I've just been pretty mad lately. No real reason. Kind of irritated. I think it's the season. This is Aries season, contrary to popular belief. One second, family. I had to adjust myself. Kind of unladylike. Hold on. 1 second. I want to sit in my other chair. I might not be able to make it in this one. Hold on for a second. My eye is leaking too. Just when I decide I want to sit still. This chair be kicking me out, Makes me slide out. That and there's a cats be terrorizing me, so hold on. I'm got a lot to cover. But mostly I'll touch base on that cosplaying dude. It's been pretty fucking substantial that everybody's been like, all right, cuz give it up, FBA, all our new black media, for the most part, some of our new black media people have found it quite entertaining to go ahead and basically tell him his paperwork ain't good in the yard, which I thought was great. Oh, real quick before I forget, family, I'm following a trend. It's a new year, so Jesse started playing these little songs. So it's kind of like I decided to copy him because they won't let me add my clips yet because they want you to pay for it. StreamYard wants you to pay for it. So I'm trying to get a hold of my brother Ray and see if he can help me with some new clips, and try to get with one of the other homies that we have on our platform list, Breeze and stuff, to do some recordings of my own, because contrary to popular belief, I sleep my ass off. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had to wipe my face down. I was quite unladylike. Okay, let me get back. God, like, she just keeps running out of nowhere, Anyway, okay. I'm not really kind of vain or anything. I don't have no mirror to like look at myself, so not gonna do that. I know it's kind of late, but I was having a hard time seeing what I wanted to put on, and there's so much that I collect. Well, that I've already reviewed or watched or whatever throughout the weeks, that when I get on here, I have to remember that I can't be on here all night, even though I've been on here for like 30 minutes of just prep time. Other things have been happening. I'm just about to do some spring cleaning, I guess you would call it. Jesse helped me get some of it done. And I couldn't do it by myself. I'm trying to get well so I can, like, I just want to go back to being normal, I guess. Unhoused situation, Which is going to be kind of like a little struggle, but shit, I got a fucking very vivid imagination. I think I can make it happen. Anyway, this is Aries year. It's Aries season. So we're in basically a war. We're in basically like we're in a war. We're at war with everybody. So I got lots of things to say. I drafted up some bills that I'm pretty fucking proud of. And I kind of don't want to give it away because I don't want to jinx myself, but I did it with all the legal terminology and whatever. And I just gotta turn my actual internet on and get at my computer and start putting it all together. There's a lot of work, but the senator said he could walk it through. I'm gonna test his temperature. We've been getting in a little bit of trouble talking shit lately into these other activists and things like that. Obviously, I've got to be a villain. That's the thing. Ain't nobody ever liked me, and they shouldn't start now. Because I'm definitely on our shit. Definitely on our shit. Get bogged down with repetitiveness, but yeah, I'm definitely on it. Hold on 1 second. I just had to clean my glasses, the sunglasses. So yeah, lots of things have happened. Watched a lot of movies. I saw The Sinners was nominated 16 times. That's a rip. That's a rip, for real. So that's good. Yeah, so let me get back over here on camera. Yeah, so sorry about the glaring and that I keep moving like this. It's just I can't really see. Just having a hard time seeing. And if the internet fucking goes out, the Wi-Fi goes out. See, can you hear me? I can't hear you now. 1 second. The Wi-Fi goes out. Stay with me. Hopefully you can hear me now. Oops. Let's see. Kind of like a little feedback, but since I can't hear anybody. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully you can hear me. So, you guys gotta test it out. Got my little equipment here. But I can't see a fucking thing, so I'm just gonna pray that I'm doing it right. I mean, then I canceled it out, and I got headphones on, so I can hear myself talk. I see you, second little eyeball. I see you. If you hear me clearly, it's not all echoey. Just let me know. But other than that, I'm kind of just making sure that it's working. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. So, okay. The desk. Now I always have problems over here. All right. So, let's get to it. We'll touch base on pretty much this Panther thing real quick, just because I have some insight. I spoke to my revolutionary teacher because, contrary to popular belief, actually can open up, can reawaken the chapter, the Denver chapter. I can. You know what I mean? I can do it. But all the third formation Panthers are elderly, sick, or passed on over here in the Denver area. So vetting is a big thing, and I've been charged with that for like 3 years, and I haven't done anything with it because everybody's on some cooning shit. So reawakening them or reestablishing the Denver chapter is kind of something that I take very seriously. So I haven't done it because I don't think anybody's good enough. I don't think anybody's good enough. That's just me. I'm like a non-mediocre person. So in my mindset, I'm like, shit, I'm like above standard, like a rare breed, the last of the rare breed. So I expect a lot, and to take the motherfucking the condition I'm in currently as a sign of that I don't have no standards. I don't know. I have standards. We used to have a gun club too. We had a couple of things, chapter gun club, and we don't have those things, especially in the area Jess is living in. So it's not here no more. The thing is that we live in a time now where people have gotten older, and they've just are content with being Democratic coons. So I say this to say that there's probably only a handful, and I'm just going to be generous, like 9 motherfuckers that I know, 10 motherfuckers I know that are on code with us, that I know for a fact are legitimate B1 or certified B1 individuals without fail. So yeah, I've been charged with that for a long time. I just haven't done anything with it. And then this little shenanigan moment with the old boy is like, cuz you're really making it hard out here for intelligent, light-skinned motherfuckers to live. And that's a real tragedy in my mind. Like, if you're gonna do the nonsense you're doing, at least do it well. I mean, you're making it hard for me to live. Like, you may want to go into hiding for a little bit, just like, oh my god, some light-skinned bullshit right there. Especially when there's no answers. Like, I can give you the answers I can give you. You know what I mean? You can look it up. It is what it is. There's a whole bunch of things. I can only give you what I have, right? And I can only tell you what I know. As far as like, if you question me, I could give you some good ass motherfucking legitimate answers. I'm confident in that. Very confident in my black firstness. Very confident. Contrary to popular belief, super confident. Whereas most motherfuckers are hard plots, where you from? They're about to start lying. Then you ask me, like, man, I was born in motherfucking LA. What you mean? You mean? So I have answers, confident answers. You know what I mean? That I feel like you ask me questions, I give you some solid answers. Whether you like them or not, it's fun. I can give 2 fucks, but I can at least give you some confident, solid, one alignment on code answers, because it's the truth. You know what I mean? So, moving along, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this Renee Good shit, okay? Now, at the Parade here in Denver, our past mayor, Wellington Webb, oh my God, man, him and his wife. I said they were cooning the whole time. They've been like that, and they're like a kumbaya type, to hold hands with everybody. But they're predominantly, I feel like they're Democrats. Well, they're older now and then up in age, and the whole time the parade was going on, these and everybody was down there, being trying to lie about what Martin Luther King's Day was really about, and what them speeches were about. And I think everybody had nobody had the right understanding. And I'm having to wonder if just because we know what he was really going to Washington for and what he really wanted to see happen, and how he really felt, I think we're the only ones that know. And the older ones, I feel like really lost in the game. And I don't feel like correcting no elder. Like, damn, my mama raised me better for however long I've seen her for, which isn't very long. But I've been raised better than to be questioning or trying to correct an elder. I mean, God, not my job. Like Matt Trey says, not my job. Plus, I feel like I've been doing this long enough that you should be listening very intently to the internet, and it has led you over to the new black media, and it has led you to the signal boosters of the new black media, which is myself, and then our other platforms. You know what I mean? And I'm proud to say I'm a signal booster. Goddamn right, banging the drum, and especially here in racist ass motherfucking sundown, Colorado. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that. Well, it's a new year, so it's gonna be a different type of arrogance and argumentiveness. And I told you, you don't tell me type shit. It's definitely a power play with me. Like, you definitely want to take shit, At least take power, I guess, if you could take power. It's kind of hard to do. So during the parade, they were like, we should march over to the state capitol and stand with those immigrant protesters for that good lady. And I was like, no, the fuck you shouldn't. And as if I was there, I'd have been like, no, the fuck you shouldn't. And no self-respecting foundational black American should go over there and do that. That's asking to get into some shit that these white people are doing. Now, all that shit happened. That's an agitation on their part. She caused that. And really, ultimately, when when crackers start being agitators to ICE, the police, things like that, shit like that's gonna happen. Nowhere is it okay. You don't give a fuck how much whiteness you have. Can you pull off on any officer? You can't. You should treat ICE like the police. You know what I mean? Nowhere can you just pull off while they're standing right there. That's against the law already. And whatever happens is they usually shoot you. So the fuck are you thinking? That's one. She hit the dude. So, and it's white on white crime. I wasn't really interested. I could care less. I don't even care that she's from our state. That's how come I don't care. Shouldn't have been there, right? And if you watch the whole thing that happened that day, all these white motherfuckers were over there protesting ICE or whatever, and they were throwing things at them, and they were grabbing them and pulling them, and you know what I mean, just doing the most. Nowhere can you put your hands on a motherfucking officer, grabbing them and pulling them. You know what I mean? This is white privilege in full fucking effect. Can you yell in their face? Can you follow them? You're not supposed to be. Why would you want to? I mean, I can see why I would follow them because, I'm in the area and I saw something suspicious and I know they're just in my neighborhood profiling, right? And I know that because there's nothing going on. If I'm outside perusing and, I would say patrolling my neighborhood, it's because I have to patrol my neighborhood from them, okay? I have to, and the whites, okay? Because the whites like to go around doing fuck shit too. To us at night in my neighborhood. Actually, I live in what they call a high crime area in my neighborhood. That's what they call it. You know what I mean? For me, it's like it's not that. I don't know. It's like whatever with me. Stay away from the windows. Stop looking. You're like saying, like I just follow certain rules. So I'm not really easily maneuvered or bothered or not outside trying to listen and figure it out. I could care less. I'm gonna do what I want to do. So I can see why I'm following them or why I'm creeping on white people in our neighborhood because they don't belong there. And they're over there doing fuck shit like, spying or, they shouldn't be up at like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning in my neighborhood. What the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? So yeah, I can see why I would do something like that. But that's just because at night doing God's work, I guess, or being Batman. Who the fuck knows what I'm up to? But it doesn't matter. I can see why I follow the police because they're profiling or they're just a fucking entrapment shit. And I really don't care if it, like, I'm only looking at it if you're fucking with black people. I don't care about anybody else right now. Right? So, let's stop and say, hey, break up some shit if you're fucking with black people and you're profiling. You know that those people are outside in the cold and having a little drink or something at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, leave them people alone. You got other shit to do, like actual real crimes. Like, you know what I mean? But my area is super heavily policed and over surveillanced. And, you know what I mean? Heavily filled with immigrants now. So, of course, I'm being outside late at night because they're creeping around my apartment late at night. So I gotta be outside late at night, creeping on them, They don't see me coming around the corner late at night, like, what you doing? That's me. So I can see why I do it. But nowhere in the United States is it okay for you to grab a motherfucker and then be throwing snowballs at him or anything like that and then cry tears of, they sprayed me. Because the Minnesota, Ice Ages were spraying people like this close in the fucking face. I was like, well, you brought that on yourself. You know what I mean? So this lady's death is really on the crackers and anybody who decides they want to go ahead and harbor fugitives within our states. Fuck a sanctuary city. That shit don't exist. It's like to me, that don't exist. That's just some bullshit Democrats put up. But they're not supposed to be here. Because all this fear that they're alleging, white people are alleging, they're gaslighting and whatever. Look, you wouldn't be so scared if your shit was together. See, we ain't worried. Even if they would have, like for me, I look ambiguous like mother. Even if they stop me, I don't know any FBA that doesn't carry an ID and maybe a prepaid debit card. That's 2 forms of ID, cuz. Just sit still, be quiet, let them look at the little phone, and that's it. They're going to let you go. You know what I mean? Because, God forbid, they take me all the way there. Oh, yeah, come out. I'll get out eventually. You ain't taking me nowhere. But once my fingerprints are ran, you're going to fucking let me out because I'm a thorough criminal here in the nation of the United States from the soil. I'm not a criminal from another country because you may have thoroughly got a sheet. So, yeah, you saw that. Go ahead and let me out. Fuck you mean? But I'm not going to just go and antagonize the shit because that's we're on vacation. We're supposed to be chilling, being observant, minding our own business, and doing for self type things, like recodification, a little education, things like that, financial learning. We're supposed to be doing for self. That way, when it comes time to receive what we're supposed to receive, we're not going to have a hard time or have to answer to it. See what I'm saying? So we're supposed to be taking this time for self-reflection. Stay your motherfucking ass inside. You know? So while these elders are saying, we need to go march for this bride, I'm like, the fuck we do? First of all, no. That white lady got herself killed. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That she did. And you pulled off. And you know what you did. You hit that man. Either way, whatever. Wrong is wrong. She shouldn't have been there. Why the fuck were you there? And if her bitch was there, where the fuck was she when all this shit was going on? Because there's conflicting stories, right? Either way, shouldn't be doing that. White people shouldn't be feeling you. First of all, y'all voted for this motherfucker. You realize that. Y'all voted for him. You wanted them borders closed. So you can't get buyer's remorse and have a bleedy heart now. Fuck that. Stand on that shit. You know what I mean? You're the one who wanted the borders closed. You were just too much. Now that you're seeing everything happening, you're like, oh my God, they're separating families. Look, they've been separating us from the time they could separate us. That we couldn't find out about. They've been separating our little families, one way or the other. You know what I mean? So nobody came to our motherfucking rescue at all, ever. You know what I mean? But now you want to call for us. You're like, oh my God, why would you get involved? And it's really like how all the new black media people say, why they want us now. We ain't going out there. Don't go out there. It doesn't behoove you. There's no tangibles in it. In fact, unless you're looking for a bullet or some jail time, I suggest you stay your motherfucking ass inside and go to work and do whatever you're supposed to be doing other than fucking with them. You know what I mean? Because it's not productive or conducive. It's actually destructive. You know what I mean? And then we're not going to cry for you. No, not if you put yourself out there like that. That's stupid. Over shit like this, okay? First of all this dramatics wouldn't happen if you just stepped aside and let them do what they're supposed to do. Every state is hiding like fucking thousands of fucking immigrants. Look, if you're nationalized or whatever, cool, let them run your shit. Stop being like that. You know what I mean? Just let them do their shit. Stop standing in the way of it. You go quicker. You know what I mean? This fucking chair is like, oh my God. Anyway, Jesse's chair. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the show. So all this shit they're showing on the TV or on the news, it's all, I don't know, it's like psyop shit to me. I feel nothing. I don't feel anything even with the children. So I do feel like, look, if you're gonna arrest, first of all, if you abandon your kid, you take off running your kids back there, you effectively abandon your child. If they take that kid and knock on the door and the mother doesn't want to open the door, they've effectively abandoned that kid. And I would kick that motherfucking door down because obviously she don't want to open the door. She's illegal too. So let's put the whole family together and get them on their way. That's some serious shit. You know what I mean? You can't feel bad for the kid. Not their fault, but still, the kid knows what's going on. Kid hears it all day long on the news. Everybody knows what's going on. And they're like, oh my God, people are so scared to go to the side. They're scared to go to school, scared to go to work. First of all, you should be scared. And majority of you motherfuckers, we kidnapped your president. Take your bitch ass home. Bye. You know what I mean? Kick rocks. Just wait till they start looking for the Europeans. And they start pulling over the whites. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I hope that happens soon. They're just like, your profile. It's going to happen when they start pulling over the whites and start asking them for their shit. You know what I mean? Looking for Europeans that slipped in on the Biden Express. Because that happened. Don't think it was just Latinos. It was everybody. Everybody. But Asians had the shit on lock. They had fucking maps, money. They knew exactly where to go. They were doing everything to avoid the coyote. You know what I mean? They weren't getting stuffed in no motherfucking trunk 8 deep, okay? The Asians had that shit on under the wraps. Yeah, they were chilling. They went a whole different route. But yeah, look it up. So I would just say this. You jump out there as an FBA and you decide you want to let your emotions show. You're doing it for the wrong reasons and nobody's going to go cape for you. Nobody. Well, maybe your family, but that's about it. Everybody else would be like, told you to stay inside. Told you to sit it down. At this point, neither party is doing anything. Well, it depends on how you look, define anything for us. Because shit is happening. Depends on how you look at it. Either way, if you don't start nothing, won't be nothing, right? You shouldn't be scared or worried as any foundational for if they come knock on your motherfucking door. Don't be scared. What the fuck you scared for? Unless you're with somebody that is illegal, like came in the last little 4 or 5 years under the Biden-Harris thing, because that's when it was wide the fuck open. We had no borders. I remember, no borders are for like 3 years. So yeah, you shouldn't be scared. You shouldn't be worried. You shouldn't be wondering about their damn tactics. They're lazy and they're just going to try to round up anybody and everybody. And the pretendians, how can you be upset if your people look like Mexicans? Haven't they always, though? And what are you really upset about? And you don't know their names? Like, come on, what kind of tribal shit is this? Why are they off the res? Is there a res? Questions. So, yeah. But here in Colorado, they're like, oh, we need to do this and that. And when I give you say this, they had rounded the first one of the activists here, and they locked her ass up. She's hiding in a motherfucking church. Got her ass on the way to work. That should have been the example. They're protesting, doing all this shit. One of the representatives put a private bill through 2 months later, and working with the Sprout's attorney, bitch got out. So what was the point of arresting her? What was the point of making any of these arrests if you're just gonna let them out? You know what I mean? Like, she didn't go back to where she was from. She not, you know what I mean? Like, come on now. What was the fucking point? And everybody look at me and Jesse like we're pieces of shit, but are we? I remember the whites like not wanting this here. You know what I mean? They were like, close our borders, please, blah, blah, blah. And now everybody got buyer's remorse. It's too late to have buyer's remorse. This is what you wanted. Live with it. You know what I mean? Live with it. So, that's how I feel about that. We're going to go to, okay. Let me see. Why isn't this showing? Let me see. Let me see right here. I see little eyeballs. Hold on. Hold on a second. I have to redo it. Apparently, I'm having a hard time seeing. Give me a second. So we're going to start with a little conversation about this dude. All because it coincides together. This motherfucking cosplayer. Just because, it really was giving something. It really wasn't something we could all get down with. Only because, thank God for foundational Black Americans that like to do research. And thank God, right? One second. Make sure I'm on the right one. 1 second. Can't see. Hold on a second. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Hopefully you can see it. Let me see. It's all working good? Okay.
Renee. You know, everybody say her name, Renee.
Renee.
Right? She just got shot in the face by ICE, right? This is a real thing, and they're not gonna stop. And the more they hurt people and get away with it, the more they're gonna get that momentum to keep going. So everybody needs to unify and come together, and everybody needs to arm themselves, right? Because the revolution is in the barrel of a gun.
Officials are turning up the heat on violent demonstrators interfering with ICE enforcement and attacking federal officers. Border Czar Tom Homan says Homeland Security will expose those responsible for their community and the world to see.
If you interfere or impede ICE officers, I don't care if you're wearing a badge or not. You just committed a felony. When you cross that line, and we've proven it, if you interfere or impede or assault an ICE officer, you will be prosecuted. And
death threats are up over 8,000%. Actual assaults up 1,300%. I know because threats against me and my family have tripled in the last couple of weeks.
For the past few months, the streets of America, especially Minnesota, have come alive with protests against aggressive immigration policies. And one group in particular has caught the eye of top officials. And this group is none other than the Black Panthers, with their history of community defense and bold activism, who are making waves again. Now, this isn't just about chants and signs. It's about a movement that's growing stronger by the day and forcing even the toughest enforcers to take notice that this resurgence is rattling even Tom Homan, Donald Trump's so-called border czar, to the point where he's openly talking about threats to his family and pushing for arrests of protest groups who, in his opinion, are hindering ICE agents like the Panthers. Now, to understand why Homan is sounding the alarm now, we need to look back at what started this fire. It started with the Trump administration's return to hardline immigration tactics. After Trump took office again, policies ramped up with mass deportations, raids in workplaces, and federal agents flooding cities like Minneapolis, Los Angeles, and Portland. And these moves weren't quiet because they disrupted families, led to outrage in communities of color, and drew comparisons to some of the darkest chapters in American history. This was why protesters flooded the streets to demand an end to what they called inhumane enforcement. And amid this chaos, groups like the Black Panthers Party organized patrols, legal aid, and direct action against ICE operations and started a symbolic resistance into real pressure. And as these protests grew, Homan became a central figure in the backlash. Appointed as border czar, he's the face of Trump's zero-tolerance approach. In interviews on Fox News and other outlets, Homan has repeatedly warned that anyone interfering with ICE agents would face jail time. He said that peaceful protests are fine under the First Amendment, but throwing stones, laying hands on officers, or making threats would lead straight to arrest. And he didn't stop there. Homan pointed fingers at groups funding or organizing what he calls violent actions and vowed to hold them accountable. But here's where it gets interesting. He specifically mentioned protest groups and called for their leaders to be rounded up if they cross the line. Now, this isn't just tough talk. It's a sign that the administration sees these groups as a genuine threat to their agenda. And what makes this moment so crucial is the massive recruitment drive by the Panthers and similar organizations. In the wake of high-profile incidents like the fatal shooting of Renee Good in Minneapolis by an ICE agent, membership has surged. Reports from community organizers show chapters swelling with new recruits, from young activists to longtime residents tired of seeing their neighbors targeted. And social media has played a huge role with videos of ICE raids going viral and inspiring calls to action. And the Panthers have tapped into this energy by offering training in nonviolent resistance, community defense, and legal know-how, such as how some members of the group stood their ground when some cops came to challenge them about the firearms they were openly carrying.
Because you're walking up to me and I don't like you and I don't trust you and I don't got no conversation with you. So unless you're investigating the crime, leave me the alone. I don't care. I got a gun license right here. This is legal. Philadelphia Crime Code 6108. Move your car out of people's way and get the out of my face. Thank you, officer. Have a good day. You have a bad one.
As a result, their presence at protests has grown, making demonstrations larger and more coordinated. But for Homan, this spells trouble. In fact, he's admitted that threats against him have tripled and not just aimed at him personally. So, connecting the dots, it's clear that the Panthers' growth is increasing Homan's anxiety. Because with more recruits comes more visibility, more resources, and more ability to disrupt enforcement operations. And in cities across the country, protesters have surrounded ICE vehicles, documented agent actions, and provided support to those at risk of deportation. But instead of addressing the brutality, Homan has responded by blaming Democratic leaders for fueling the hate and warning that bloodshed could follow if the protests don't cool down. But let's be honest, Trump's own inflammatory style is actually what has poured gasoline on this fire. His boasts about the largest deportations in history and deploying National Guard troops to quash dissent only invite more pushback. It's no wonder Homan feels cornered, because when you back people into a corner with policies that split families and target vulnerable communities, they fight back harder. So as the Panthers continue to expand, the pressure on Homan mounts. He has even spoken about living apart from his wife for safety. And in podcasts and TV spots, he warns that the rhetoric from the left is leading to real danger, citing spikes in assaults on agents, which was about a 1,300% increase according to DHS figures. But in reality, protesters argue that ICE's tactics like raiding Home Depots or workplaces create chaos and fear in everyday life. And the Panthers' recruitment boom is just a direct response, with numbers reportedly doubling in key states. Plus, this growth isn't just about numbers, but about strategy, because new members bring new skills in digital organizing, legal challenges, and community outreach, which will make the movement more resilient. And for Homan, on the other hand, every new recruit means another potential obstacle to Trump's deportation goals, which he claims needs 7,000 arrests a day just to catch up. Building on this momentum, the Panthers have also influenced the national attention. Media coverage of protests often features their symbols and leaders, which in essence promotes calls for reform. And Homan's pushback, like threatening arrests for interference, only draws more attention to the cause. In Los Angeles, where Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor Karen Bass have criticized federal overreach, Homan hinted that even elected officials aren't immune if they cross the line. And following this line of thought, the Trump administration has placed the governor of Minnesota, Tim Walz, and Mayor Jacob Frey under investigation for obstructing ICE agents from performing their duties. And this kind of talk reeks of authoritarian vibes, especially under a president who's no stranger to testing boundaries. So in the end, the Black Panthers' win here is about influence they've had so far since they joined the ICE protests. And scaring figures like Homan into defensive postures, who is now talking family threats and demanding arrests, have shown that grassroots power can challenge even the most entrenched policies. And also, as recruitment surges, the movement gains steam, forcing the administration to react rather than dictate. Because Trump's crackdown, which for him was meant to project strength, has instead exposed vulnerabilities and turned enforcers into targets of widespread hatred.
Oops, wrong one. Sorry for that.
Because what began as targeted deportations in cities like Minneapolis has escalated into aggressive home invasions, the use of chemical agents on protesters, and now there's a leaked internal memo that grants ICE agents sweeping new powers to enter residences without a judicial warrant, which is a blatant constitutional violation of community safety. At the same time, they have triggered an unexpected resurgence as the Black Panthers are mobilizing once again, with reports of surging recruitment and plans to establish a stronger presence in Minnesota and other states hit hardest by the operations. This is not only challenging federal tactics, but also increasing the pressure on the Trump administration as it pushes forward with its mass deportation agenda. But first, let's step back and see how we got here. The Trump administration kicked off what they've called a massive deportation push right after taking office again, promising to target those with final removal orders. And interestingly, Minneapolis quickly became ground zero, with ICE surging agents into neighborhoods often in the dead of night. Residents reported seeing unmarked vehicles, armed teams breaking down doors, and even bystanders caught in the crossfire. One video from earlier this month showed agents forcing their way into a Liberian man's home with rifles drawn, all based on what's now known as an administrative warrant. Now, that's not the kind of warrant signed by a neutral judge after reviewing evidence. It's basically a form filled out by ICE itself. And everyone, including former officials from both parties, say this flies in the face of the Fourth Amendment, which protects everyone from unreasonable searches, regardless of immigration status. Aside from this, the leaked memo, which was obtained by the Associated Press and shared with select DHS insiders, spells it out clearly. It authorizes ICE officers to use force to enter residences solely on these narrow administrative warrants when arresting someone with a deportation order. John Sandweg, who served as acting director of ICE under Obama, called it a significant departure from longstanding policy. He explained that traditionally, agents needed a judicial warrant, complete with an affidavit detailing probable cause sworn before a judge. Without that, forcing entry was off limits. But this memo flips the script, and Sandweg pointed out the secrecy around it, as it was shared only with a tight circle that was read and returned without copies, suggests even the administration knows it's on shaky legal ground. Because why hide it if it's solid? It's the kind of move that makes you wonder if the goal is enforcement or just sowing fear. And fear is exactly what's spreading. In Minneapolis, protests have erupted daily with crowds clashing with agents. We've seen Border Patrol Chief Greg Bavino personally showing up at scenes and even tossing gas canisters into groups. While DHS claims protesters were harassing agents and following them to gas stations and throwing food, witnesses describe it differently as peaceful demonstrators targeted with green chemical agents and people of all ages thrown to the ground and loaded into trucks. Maine's governor has also shared the same sentiment, calling federal actions intimidation and fear-mongering because the administration is expanding operations to places like Maine, dubbing it Operation Catch of the Day, which is all just another dehumanizing fishing reference that treats people like prey. However, this escalation hasn't gone unanswered. Sources close to the organization tell us that the shooting of Renee Nicole Good in Minnesota, and now the ICE memo, has lit a fire under their recruitment efforts. Membership is surging, with chapters reporting double or even triple the usual signups in the past month alone. Young activists, immigrants' rights advocates, and even veterans from other movements are joining up. And in addition to this, what's new here is the talk of possible relocation to hotspots where the crackdown is fiercest. And just as expected, this is creating headaches for the Trump administration. And one proof of this is that Vice President J.D. Vance is set to visit Minneapolis soon to defend ICE's tactics. But with Panthers mobilizing, the protests could intensify. Remember Renee Good, the woman shot and killed by ICE 2 weeks ago? Vance called it a tragedy of her own making, and this is a line that still stings and makes people angry. Incidents like that, combined with other cases of protesters being injured, and the memo's revelations, are fast becoming a crucial issue, which is why legal steps are being taken. Immigration advocates are prepping lawsuits arguing the policy shreds the Constitution. Also, in places like Boyle Heights in Los Angeles, community leaders are already sounding alarms. Lori Perez from a local news outlet reported on similar tactics there, where ICE has targeted neighborhoods without judicial oversight. Legal experts like those from immigrant rights groups say that a policy change doesn't override the Fourth Amendment. And for now, advocacy organizations are advising residents to document everything, knowing that footage could help fight future cases. And with Panthers stepping in, they're promoting those efforts by teaching communities how to resist without escalating violence. Because while the administration insists this only applies to those with standing deportation orders and probable cause, Americans aren't buying it. They point out that administrative warrants lack the objectivity of a court-reviewed process because, in simple terms, no judge hearing arguments, no checks on power. And currently in these targeted communities, the fear is palpable. Families are sleeping in shifts, barricading doors, and even avoiding going out. This is why the Panthers' recruitment boom is a direct response, offering a sense of security where the government seems intent on chaos. It's no surprise memberships are exploding because when federal agents treat homes like battlegrounds, people look for defenders, and expanding to other states makes people feel less safe. But as operations spread, the Panthers' role could evolve further because this massive influx of the federal agents saying something else about the admin's narrative. Because instead of portraying deportations as straightforward law enforcement, it's currently causing chaos and divisions. Anyways, looking ahead, it is expected that could be more tensions and more protests. And with Vance's visit looming, Minneapolis could see massive turnouts, Panthers included. Also, other states like Illinois or New York might follow if expansions continue. Because if Trump thought mass...
Right. And it's been a little...
And we are going. What's going on with everybody? It is your boy, Eric, aka Young God, coming to you live.
Oh my God, what the fuck happened?
To you live in the Green Dungeon, getting into your real raw rugged. And I say this a lot as I got a special guest. I really do have a special guest on the line. I'll let the brother introduce himself, man. Who do we have here today?
My name is Paul Birdsong. How you doing?
I'm good, man. How you doing today?
You know, I'm doing good, man. Just ready to get to work, ready to get out there and feed more people, clothe more people, and keep these pigs and these ICE agents in check.
Hey, I say this sometimes, but I'm really excited for this interview, man. So I think I might have said it off camera, but I want to say it on camera. Thank you for you know what I'm saying, coming through, man. I really appreciate that.
No problem. Power to the people.
Of course. So for the people
shout out
who are watching this and have no idea who Paul Birdsong is, tell a little bit about yourself.
So I'm from Lansing, Michigan. I grew up being an idiot, you know, who was susceptible to Willie Lynch programming and Monarch programming dealt to me via the prison industrial complex. Via my parents being involved in the streets and drugs and different things like that. And, you know, I started running around claiming gangs and getting in trouble, getting locked up. And somewhere in the midst of that, you know, some people who were revolutionary caught my eyes, you know, caught my ears, and I started changing the things I was doing. And as I started changing the things I was doing, I started beefing more with, you know, the world that I was accustomed to. And, you know, I started finding new tribes, new people that, you know, they were like myself. They were trying to do something different. And I started, you know, protesting, and then I started gathering food and feeding people and holding police accountable. And then one thing led to another. And I ended up in a huge protest, and I ended up becoming a leader of it. I ended up doing some really crazy stuff in Michigan, and then, you know, moving to other cities and states doing it. And I got contacted by some cats that were part of a group that was supposed to be inspired by and built by original Panthers. Those original Panthers, I could never really get in touch with them, never really get a hold of them. And so I just kept doing the work. And then Elmer Dixon reached out to me. He's an original Panther. and introduced me to his brother Aaron Dixon, who introduced me to Billy J. Brooks, and introduced me to Clarence Peterson and Rashad Birdsong, and then came Michael Murphy and Blair Anderson, all these original. You know, fighting for the people, fighting ICE, fighting the police, fighting the government, fighting hunger, fighting the need for clothing, shelter, fighting the prison industrial complex, fighting the school to prison pipeline, all that. Fighting drug dealers, fighting sex traffickers, all of that.
So I'll take a step back and say how I discovered you. I recently saw a video that went viral where I don't know who it was. They were interviewing you in the street at the ICE protest. I don't know who was interviewing you. Who do you know what video that is? You don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. I get interviewed by, like, we were interviewed yesterday. This news crew from France was here. I don't remember their names.
I don't know why
they were here. And there was a news crew from here that was here too.
So I see that video,
right,
and I'm like, okay, I like what he's speaking. Then I see something on your page. I'm like, man, what is this brother speak with a lot of passion? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, and he's speaking content that I could appreciate. So I go on Twitter, and the first thing I see is somebody post you, and it's like, man, he a fed, man. It's nigga a fraud. This nigga this nigga that, or whatever. So I'm like, am I missing something? I'm like, let me do my research. So I start doing my research. I'm like, from what I see, I don't see the brother being a fed, because like you said, you grew up being in the streets. So a lot of people, oh, this man, he a gang banging Black Panther. How'd that work? Which is funny to me, as if Malcolm X wasn't a criminal before he was Malcolm X. He was Detroit Red.
Bunchy Carter was a leader in the Avenues gang and recruited a whole bunch of gang members from different sets to be Panthers. So I mean, you know.
One thing that I always say, and I'm kind of getting off track here, but this is something that I feel important about when we speak about Black people. When Black Lives Matter happened, the George Floyd thing happened, it's great that we have awareness on racial injustice, rather if it's police killing us, a white person killing us. But the one thing that I feel like kind of got just overlooked in this whole awareness movement were Black people in the hood. Rather if it is gang violence, rather if it is Black people being hungry, rather if it is just the problems that you face in the hood, I feel like their problems aren't focused on. So the fact that Black Panthers, the original Black Panthers, and from what I hear what y'all do, the original Black Panthers was squashing gang beefs. And like you said, they were squashing gang beefs and recruiting them dudes and educating them dudes and putting them in the Panthers. I feel like a lot of times now, the people in the hood, they're just kind of made a mockery of. They're kind of used for agendas, rather if it's about the Republicans, rather it's about the Democrats. There's no actual real want to help these people. So to use your background as, oh man, this guy's a gang-banging Black Panther, I thought it was silly, because it's like, do we not want gang-bangers to evolve?
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard a lot of crazy mess. Somebody said to me, and it's just said to me a lot, Black Panthers are only about Black power and Black people. That's all that matters. And I was like, well, what about the Rainbow Coalition? You know what I'm saying? Or what about the campaign that Huey Newton waged to stand with the people in Vietnam? Or what about all those thousands of white people that put up money and came to get Huey out of prison, that fought to get Huey out of prison? Or what about the fact that there was a white man that got Huey out of the country when they was trying to kill him? What about the fact that Assata Shakur, right? While members of the BLA and different groups worked together to get her out, it was white people that helped her get out of the country. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of crazy. Not only that, unified front. That's the only way Black power is achievable.
Agreed. I think people should do more research and learn that the Black Panthers were speaking over Palestine back in the early 70s.
We still are.
You know, still are. Intercommunalism,
Free
which
Gaza.
Free Palestine for sure. And it's so much that they were doing where from what I wasn't, neither you were around that time, but just from what I read, they were very focused on freeing all people from oppression. Rather, if it's Black people here, Black people across the seas, like you said, Vietnam people, Palestinians. So once again, another critique that I saw of you is, well, ICE ain't got illegal immigrants ain't got nothing to do with us.
ICE just killed an unarmed Black father of 2 children in LA. So what that mean? You know what I'm saying? What they'll do to them, they'll do to us. That's nonfiction. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's kind of retarded. You know, I'm going to use the word retarded because I mean it psychologically slow, remedial, even idiotic to think that ICE is not going to come after your Black ass once they get done with his Dominican ass or his Puerto Rican ass. Like, it's really dumb to think that. And then you got JD Vance telling them to go door to door. You think they only going to knock on doors where they think Hispanic people is at? They're going to knock on everybody's door. You know? So, and if you got a light-skinned daughter, like me, people think I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, if you got a person that look like me, a light-skinned Black man, let's say Huey Newton's niece, she's one of the people that has spoken out against me, right? Her, right? She light-skinned, right? Let's say an ICE agent wants to say, well, you're Puerto Rican or you're Dominican or you're something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, and decides to snatch her ass up. Is it gonna matter then?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, what if one of these dark-skinned brothers, what if somebody says they're Haitian or Jamaican, you know, and just decides to take them? You're not supposed to be here, you know? Well, then what? Then doesn't matter at that point. So, you know, I think that it's kind of remedial to say that what's happening with ICE is not something that affects all of us, you know, and it's not something that we all should be up in arms about. You know, I think, you know, I bet the Jewish people used to say that, you know, when Hitler was getting ready, when the SS squad started going door to door, I bet everybody in Germany was like, that ain't got nothing to do with us until Nazi took over Germany. Nazis, the Third Reich took over Germany. And then, you know, they're out there mutilating and raping and torturing people and doing experiments on them. You heard about the experiments they did on people? You know, so it's like, you know, it's all good and dandy, fine and dandy, and it ain't got nothing to do with me until they're not at your door. You know what I'm saying? So I think people need to wake up.
Like you said, they've been detaining U.S. citizens, like Americans, you know? So when people say it's got nothing to do with us, it's like, nigga, yes, it do. You know what I'm saying? And then no disrespect to the sister, to Huey P. Newton niece. But I did see that the other day. And once again, I'm a curious person. So I'm like, let me go try to find her page. Like, let me see like what she's up to. A lot of interesting views. I would say that. A lot of Elon Musk retweets, a lot of Donald Trump retweets, you know? So I think a lot of her thoughts may directly oppose the thoughts of the original Black Panthers and then the Black Panthers of today. So I could see why she would be offended by you, because you are anti-ICE. I think she's pro-ICE. I know you're anti-Donald Trump. I think she's pro-Donald Trump. So it's not really surprising to me that she's, you know.
Yeah. This whole, and then this is the other thing, right? Somebody mentioned Frederica Newton to me, you know, Huey Newton's second wife. She was never a Black Panther, right? Huey Newton's niece was never a Black Panther. So they don't have any authority over the Black Panther name. Not only that, but the Black Panther Party got the name from another group in Lowndes County, down south, whose name was the Black Panthers. They got it from them. So the name has been passed around. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really like, you know, and this emblem is one of our applications. This emblem, right? That was drawn by Emory Douglas. Emory Douglas gave me permission to use it.
Right.
So The Black Panthers, the name, right? The Panther Party, right? We got permission to be Black Panthers from Aaron Dixon and Clarence Peterson and Elmer Dixon and not allowed to make anybody Black Panthers. That these Black Panthers can't make nobody a Black Panther. That Emory Douglas can't give nobody permission to use his own drawing. That only he has the right to. You know what I'm saying? So that we can't call ourselves something that they called it. So it's a name they used from somebody else, and now we're using it, and they got a problem with it.
It's interesting because another controversy that I want to address about you. You have so many controversies. It's so insane. I feel like you've been in the limelight for a minute now, but really went super viral after that video. And it's like, I done seen like 30 controversies attached to your name. One thing you just addressed like probably 10 minutes ago is your race. You said you're not Puerto Rican. I've seen that you're Dominican, Puerto Rican. I've seen you're every Hispanic race. What exactly is your race? I want to let you confirm that.
So my mom's white, my dad's black.
Mm.
My dad is Paul Lawrence Birdsong. His obituary is on the internet. You know, he's a dark-skinned brother. He took one of Master's daughters and created a revolutionary. Same thing happened with Huey Newton, right? He was biracial. Granddad was a white man. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Malcolm X. You know, Granddad was a white man. So, you know, and he even wanted that. So,
it's like the same thing.
you know, yeah, I'm black and white. You know what I'm saying? My dad is a black man that took himself one of Master's daughters, and like I said, here I am. You know what I'm saying? So, I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh man, black people shouldn't be with white people." Every time I see a black man get a white woman pregnant and create a black child, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Because for hundreds of years they were raping us. And they were making children with us against our will. Now their daughters are over here coming to us like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like Malcolm said, the hens coming home to roost.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look at all these black babies coming out of these white women. You know what I'm saying? How can you be mad at that? You know what I'm saying? It's like revenge.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting because there's so much detraction from the message that you're trying to get out there. And
that was something I was going to say.
Yeah.
There's controversy surrounding me, but why are you focused on me? Why aren't you focused on the goal?
Yeah.
The goal is freedom. The goal is for people to be able to walk around, go to work, come home from work, go to the grocery store without having some militarized, constitution violating, sadistic predator grabbing them or shooting them. That's all the goal is. The goal is for us to not be hungry no more.
Yeah.
The goal is for us to have the clothing that we need and places to sleep. That's what the goal is. Why are you focused on me? You know what I'm saying?
Because
I funnel food to hundreds and thousands of people a week. Right? That needs to be the attention on that food. We got more food coming today. But that needs to be what the attention is on. Why are you focused on me?
You know why? They
focus on something that matters. Like in the whole grand scheme of things, I'm irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? What's relevant is what people need and giving them what they need.
So I guess my question would be, I guess I have like a two-part question. Why do you think there's so much detraction from the message? And why do you think so many black people are detracted? Or are the detractors, excuse me, and believe in it?
Stupidity, ignorance. I'm hooking my phone up to the charger.
Okay.
But ignorance, stupidity, just foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Like I think a lot of our people have ideologies and mindsets that, in my opinion, don't really make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the one brother was talking to me. He was like, yeah, man, I'm only doing for my people. I'm like, you know, only my people matter. Them people don't do nothing for us. So why should we be doing stuff for them? Why should we be looking out for them? I said to him, how did Huey Newton get out of prison? You know what I'm saying? He got out of prison because of some white folks. How did he get out of the country? White folks. You know what I'm saying? You know, what was the first campaign that the Black Panther Party did other than the food program and the police patrol? What was the first program they did? They did the Free Vietnam and the Vietnam War. You know, what was the first thing that after that it was Palestine. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, and Angola, you know, and so it's like, you know, you're talking all of this gibberish about, you know, what we're supposed to stand for and what we're supposed to do. But the thing about it is the creators of the Black Panther Party did exactly what I'm doing. They took up guns, they went outside, and they checked the authorities. And then they fed the people. They clothed the people. They educated the people to liberate the people. They did exactly what I'm doing, and you telling me I need to stop. So.
Well, I want to make one more point about, I guess, detractors, and I want to get way more into the message and what's going on. The biggest detractors that I see are this group called FBA. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but these are the people that I think are looking at, are kind of like, almost like, I don't know, what's the word? I guess like point one, or not point one, but, you know, basically the foundation of what has been like detracting from, oh, he's not black, or he's a Fed, or he's a gangbanger, or whatever. Have you spoken to anybody a part of the FBA movement? I know you say you were spoken to dude, like, oh, it's only for people. Have you spoken or talked to anybody from that?
Well, this is the thing that and this is another part of the idiocy, right? Is that these people get online and spread all of these rumors about me and don't ever actually talk directly to me.
That's why I want to do this. I wanted to clear up and see.
Nobody like Anthony Johnson and what is her name? I'm bad with remembering all these names, but a brother and a sister, and also General Taco. He's the leader of the Black Riders, right? So these men and women have contacted me personally and had a conversation with me, right? And you know, to get to the bottom of some stuff, right? And boom, you know, things are, there's peace there. You know what I'm saying? But these people that are talking about me, I would say only those three out of everybody that's speaking about me has actually talked to me. You see what I'm saying? So none of them have contacted me and asked me any of these questions. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I was 14, I got locked up, and I got out when I was 19. You know, I got locked up when I was 13 for a while, when I was 12, when I was 11. You know, I think the first time I went to the youth center was when I was like 10. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think all the way up until like 2015, you know, I did a little 30-day stint 2015. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've been in and out of jail for a lot of my life. I've been in trouble for a lot of my life. You know, I'm not no Fed. I'm not no CIA. You know, I'm not no FBI. I'm not no police officer. I have no connection to anything like that other than I be hunting them down and harassing them. You know what I'm saying? If anything, if I have any attachment or connection to law enforcement in any way, is as their nemesis. You know, as their rival.
Yeah.
You know, as checks and balances. You know, last night we were patrolling the community, and people don't realize the police when they block the road and they park all crazy, that is illegal. We make a move. You know what I'm saying? You know, so, you know. But, you know, if you are a regular civilian and you park your car and block traffic, we're going to make you move too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. But, yeah, that's what I got to say about that. I'm not had a personal conversation with any of them. And a brother hit me up today, and he sounded like, you know, he had that the black nationalism mindset where it's like only us, never them. And I kicked it to him like, bro, I was like, who was the last chairman of the OGs? It was Elaine Brown, right? And Elaine Brown said we're Marxist, Leninist, Maoist. Well, Karl Marx is white, Lenin was white, and Mao was Chinese. So you tell me the Black Panther Party theory is based off of three people that ain't black. But we're an all black only organization. We don't deal with nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The White Panthers don't exist. The young lords don't exist. The young patriots don't exist. The brown berets don't exist. We don't deal with none of them. We only deal with us. That's what you're saying. Even though our whole ideology is created by people that ain't black. Is General Mao a black man? He's a Chinese war general. What about Lenin? Was Lenin black? Was Karl Marx black? What I know, Karl Marx was a white guy with a big old beard. You know what I'm saying? So, I think these people are wrong. And I think that they need to slow down and think about the things that they're saying and thinking about the things that they're doing. And I think they need to understand this too, that like, I'm not gonna stop checking the police. I'm not gonna stop checking ICE. I'm not gonna stop feeding people. I'm not gonna stop clothing people. This building that we got one of the original headquarters, the Church of the Advocate back, right? Even if we were to, let's say that the church were to be like, well, you guys are too controversial, we got to pull the building. Cool, we'll go get a storage unit. Do the same thing we're doing right now. It ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? So,
and
we're just gonna keep going.
It's crazy because I've seen I think I screenshotted your email on like Friday, and I was like, I'll email him on Tuesday, and then I screenshot you had like 100,000 followers. I go back to the email. I'm like, hey, he got 300,000 followers. He done got like 200,000 in a few days. How has building this big platform, how do you feel like that helped the movement that you are having so much eyes on you and the message?
I think that it's helped spread it to different places. I think it's helped people wake up to it. I see groups of white people and Asian people and Mexican people. I see them grabbing guns, getting licensed and grabbing guns and standing outside and patrolling and protecting their communities. And to those people, all power to you, all power to the people. You know what I'm saying? No power to the pig. But
I think that's cap.
I feel like it's definitely let the message of freedom and liberty, like just the idea that we can be liberated from people just doing whatever they want to us. I think that's spread, and I think that's exactly what needed to happen. And
how does my neck sound?
Again, I didn't intend for anybody to put me on the internet or for us to go viral. I was just doing what needed to be done. And a lot of people have it misconstrued. They think I was there to make a stand for Renee, or that I was there to specifically make a stand against ICE for the illegal immigrants, quote unquote. I think the only illegal immigrants is the white folks who came over here and colonized everything. But anyway,
I'm not misunderstanding.
But that's not what I was there for. I watched the No Kings protest happen in Philly, and I watched people get beat up and drugged across the street, hit with bicycles. Like the last 5 major protests I've seen in Philly, I've seen people get whooped on for exercising their First Amendment right. They weren't breaking any property. They weren't doing anything wrong. They were just out there protesting, and the police whooped their ass. So when I saw everybody going out to the protest again, I said, comrades, there should be no city where there's a chapter of the Black Panther Party where protesters are allowed to get beat up by the police for exercising their First Amendment rights. So we about to strap up and go down there. So we strapped up and went down there. And this is the first protest I've seen in Philly in a while where a cop didn't touch nobody. Because it was people out there with guns ready to react. You know what I'm saying? Ready to defend. You know? And so I think that was the goal. The goal was the people got to exercise it. These people got to exercise their First Amendment right without getting beat up by the police and goal achieved.
People would say that.
I know you said that was a goal for that. For the rest of the year, what is the goal for you or the Panthers? Like, what is the goal to reach by December 31st, 2026 in your rating?
The goal is to have chapters and allies in every major city across the United States funneling free food, funneling free clothing, funneling free books, funneling free self-defense classes, funneling free expungement clinics, funneling free classes on getting your gun license, all that. Like that's the goal. That is the goal.
No.
You know what I'm saying? And
I
think we're going to achieve it. And I don't think that all of these naysayers and people talking all this craziness are going to be able to stop it. I think within a year, 2026, we'll probably get 200 or 300, if not more, people their gun licenses. I think we'll get 200 or 300 people's records completely expunged. I think we'll feed over 1 million people in that time. I think we'll clothe over 1 million people in that time. I think we'll educate millions of people in that time. And I don't think there's anything that any white supremacist or any ain't skin folk can do about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know, from an intellectual or ideological.
Comrade, make sure y'all looking out for that food truck coming. I'm back.
Shout out to you for feeding people, man. That's real. It's a shout out to you for feeding people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's really like
it's not me feeding people. It's a coalition of brothers and sisters and white people and Asian people, Mexican people, and all different backgrounds coming together to do it. It's not. I'm personally not doing it. It's all of us working together to get it done. So
I was gonna ask and this kind of goes to people being hungry from like an ideological or intellectual standpoint. I have a question. It's clearly a lot of very, very things that are very, very wrong things that went left when Trump came into office. How do you think we defeat what's going on in society right now with this administration?
I think we live despite it. You know, I think if everybody's armed and everybody's working together, he has to tap into that somehow to be able to affect it. You know, what if we all unite and like across the United States, in every city and state, there's coalitions of people who won't let anybody go hungry. You know, there's coalitions of people who will, if for any reason laws are passed that impose on the people's right to bear arms, all of them will walk out at the same time. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? If we all stop coming to work, the impact on the economy in the United States of America is going to be like a nuke bomb. You know what I'm saying? So what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? You can't make us go to work. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's got to be some point where, you know, where if we're all unified in everything, it brings Agent Orange to the table, and Agent Orange is willing to, you know, back off, you know, and you know, I think that's the power of the people, and I think that that's what needs to take place.
No, I hope so, because I'm not gonna lie, I've reached a point where I feel like I'm hopeless. I felt that before Trump. It just felt like
He's stupid.
Is anything ever going to change? You know, it feels like everything is so. I have just a pessimistic view on just, man, nobody cares about black people. Black people don't even care about black people. When you have a black person trying to help, they say, nah, we don't want this black person to help. He a fed. He Hispanic. It's like what? We don't even care about each other. So it's like what? It's like how? It's like we don't care. They don't care. How will anything change if nobody cares about the black man and the black woman?
You know what it is those of us who do care, we have to be resilient. Like the stuff that you just expressed to me, you only expressed it to me because you care.
Yeah.
You got to be resilient. You can't give in, man. You know, you can't give in to the idea that, like, you know, hey, this is it. This is the end. Like, what can I do? Like, you got to fight. You know what I'm saying? It's hard, but you got to fight. You got to be resilient. I know it's, you know, somebody said to me the other day, it's like, all these people are saying all this stuff about you on the internet. You got dudes calling themselves gang leaders that are on the internet saying they're green lighting you and all this other stuff. And I was like, okay, well, let's go downstairs and get that food so we can feed people with it. You're not even going to address this? Address what? They said that you're a rapist. Cool. When did I rape somebody? They said you raped somebody when you were 18, you raped a 15-year-old girl. Okay, when I was 18, I was locked up at WJ Maxi. I'm pod 6 in the maximum security side.
Is that
I didn't get out until
Is that some people are saying? Is that some people are saying for real?
Yeah, I didn't get out till I was 19 in 2005, right? If I was a rapist, you can't get a rape expunged. Rape and murder, you can't get expunged. I wouldn't have a gun license. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be able to have a gun license if I was a rapist. You know what I'm saying? So
record, right?
You not only that, but if somebody's a rapist, you could look them up on a sex offender registry. Somebody said, well, you refuse to register. If I refuse to register, I would be in prison.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to walk straight up to a pig and say, fuck you. And with a gun in my hand, if I was a rapist that didn't file the sex offender registry, they would put that's a felony. I'd be in prison. You know what I'm saying? So use your brain, not your ass. Think. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they just want to grab whatever sounds dramatic and run with it. That's that Willie Lynch program.
Minnesota,
and it's working so well. It's sad how well it works.
Like,
the motherfuckers was
smart.
You know what I'm saying? We those of us who understand what it is and can see it, we got a duty. You and I, we have a duty. We have a duty to stand up. We have a duty to fight. We have a duty to not give in.
How do you have so much resiliency? Because there's a lot of threats. There's a lot of allegations being made. How do you not just fold and just be like, man, I don't even want to do this no more?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. The idea that I would buckle or something like that. I don't. It's like a foreign concept. I don't know how you push hard like that and then be like, okay, I'll stop. Like, unless you were like really a fraud, you know, like. And I done stood up to the National Guard, so I didn't. The Grand Alpena Lodge of the Ku Klux Klan put a hit out on me in 2020. So far, they failed. You know, so I'm not gonna flash no guns or anything in this, but it's one on my hip right there. It's an MP5 sitting over there, and it's an AK-47 right there. I'm not scared of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So, and if I call the comrades up here, they won't all be able to fit in the camera. I'm not scared of them. You know, so
the way to make your
all I would say is,
feel uncomfortable, right?
You guys should threaten the people who actually mean you harm. That's all. You know, I don't mean them no harm. There's no real point of threatening me.
If you don't mind, can I piggyback off what you just said? Mm-hmm. Even when I think about like the FBA movement is essentially, we care about Black Americans. Anybody that's Black but not from America, they are we don't like them. Like, we beefing. Like, we hate these people, and it's damn near like they have more hate for them than they do the oppressor. Somebody in Haiti or some nigga that came from Haiti ain't oppressing me. Even if we have different ideologies, we all know people from Africa come over here and they're very conservative sometimes. I get that.
But what does that mean though? That means that you become the oppressor. You are adopting the tendencies and in the playbook of white supremacy and inflicting it upon people around you. You just as bad.
Delineation.
Yeah. So
that's why I said in the interview, I said in a lot of cases, racism and white supremacy and racism and Black nationalism or nationalism of any sort, they run like parallel to one another in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
I believe in internationalism. I believe in communalism, intercommunalism, intercontinental communalism. I believe we need to work. I believe in community. You know, I'm not a Black nationalist. I'm an internationalist.
I'm a Black
like Huey Newton was.
Yeah.
They'll say, no, Huey Newton was a Black nationalist. Then why did he say out of his own mouth that he's an internationalist? Maybe he was lying.
He created the idea of intercommunalism that you're talking about. So it's very interesting that
They said, well, Bobby Seale said that Black people need to only deal for Black folks. Okay. Bobby Seale also did. He led food programs that fed people of every nationality.
Yeah.
You know what Bobby Seale also did? He fought for the people in Vietnam to be free. He fought for the people in Palestine to be free. You know what Bobby Seale also did? He stood with hundreds of thousands of white people to free Huey Newton. And when Bobby Seale was locked up, those hundreds of thousands of white people fought to free him too. But you leave that out of the narrative, though.
It's interesting. One of the last things I want to touch on before we get out of here is going back to kind of your following. I see there's a lot of influential people following you. Rather, if it's, I know you said you're from Michigan. I see Royce the 5'9" tapped in. I see Kyrie Irving tapped in. I see a lot of people with names and power tapped in. Have you had a chance to build with any of these people to either help get the message out or anything like that?
Not really. Okay. I've had a couple people like post, like D.L. Hughley posted us once. Erykah Badu posted us once. But the thing about it is not when I reach out to them and say, well, help us get bulletproof vests, I don't get no response. No, help us buy help us get like the funding to get like a building, so we're not using a building. We own a building. You know what I'm saying? Quiet.
Well, shit,
Church mice. You know what I'm saying?
similar
So it's like,
fundraise.
you know, even you ain't got to personally talk to me. You could just get on the GoFundMe or the Cash App and send it. You know what I'm saying? But no, but that's historic, right? Historically, you know, and I'm not saying everybody, you know, because they hated on Michael Jordan real hard. But Michael Jordan, there's so many nonprofits and so many programs that feed children and help children there's so many scholarships that man single-handedly made available. He dated a white girl and everybody's like, demon. Right. You know what I'm saying? So he took Master's daughter, one of the darkest superheroes ever to exist. One of the blackest superheroes ever to exist. The Jumpman took one of Master's daughters and we mad at him for it.
Not mad.
Nah, bro, you crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but nah, man, no celebrity has really personally contacted me and sat down with me and talked to me and actually tried to build. And
that's a lie. You know that's a lie.
I don't expect them to.
Panthers coming out.
You know, it's not like it's something that I feel like the party is entitled to. I feel like the people are, though. I feel like if you are out there and you're rich and famous because everybody's listening to your music and sharing your music and your videos and trying to emulate you and all the other stuff, I feel like you have an obligation to help those people that got you to where you are. So, but I mean, you don't have to do it by way of me. You could just Royce the 5'9" could take and go buy $10,000 worth of water in a pickup truck and drive around giving people bottles of water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He don't need me. Kyrie Irving's already doing a lot of stuff in the community from what I hear. You know what I'm saying? All power to the people, you know. I support that. From what I hear, Kyrie Irving is deep in the community in activism and in feeding people. And I honor that.
Yeah.
I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Macy Gray followed me the other day. You know what I'm saying? I was like, is that for real? You know what I'm saying? And we haven't spoken, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think that even if they were to share some of our stuff and make the awareness go out, if one of them put the 10-point program up on their page out, you know, thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Well, I'll be remiss if I don't close out the interview like this. Speaking of Macy Gray, I know that you rap. I know if you made music.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you listening to these days in your spare time? I love to talk about music.
He's a fucking the backpedaling fraud.
So
no fundraising.
Obviously, because of my friendship with him and because of how he prayed for my son and DMX, I'm always gonna be loyal to that. You know what I'm saying? So matter of fact, you know, one of the Panthers is a tattoo artist and he's on his way up here and I'm getting DMX out my hand. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like DMX is
definitely not a
DMX knew a lot of people. DMX is cool with a lot of people, and you got people out there that'll punch you over him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm one of them. Probably. So, man, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So DMX was a crackhead. Okay, and your head's gonna crack when I throw you off the second story building. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway,
rest in peace, X.
Yeah, DMX, I listen to him all the time. I listen to Morey. A lot of people ain't really hip to him, but I listen to Morey a lot, you know. I listen to Kevin Gates. You know, a lot of people hate him right now, but I listen to Kevin Gates. He be saying stuff everybody else is afraid to say. You know, he be saying some nonsense too sometimes, though. I listen to Tupac, you know. I listen to Mobb Deep. But probably more than anybody else, I listen to DMX. DMX and the Wu-Tang Clan. I feel like, and I'm working on, I got music that's going to be coming out. I got features that we bought from members of the Wu-Tang Clan. So we got the Black Panthers got a project coming out with them. It's called Killer Bees and Black Panthers. And it's got Ghostface Killer on it. It's got the Jizza on it. It's got Master Killer. It's got Method Man, it's got Red Man, it's got Iron Sheik beats, Bronze Nazareth raps, and we got beats from him. Who else? Inspector Deck is on there. There's a lot of them. Like, the Killer Priest is on there. He's a funny guy.
I'm pretty sure
Capadonna's on there. So shout out to Anno Domini and Temper and all these other people for making that happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So we'll probably be finished recording all that and putting it out probably in April or May. Yeah. So, but yeah, and the reason that we're doing it is because I feel like music is used. You got all these white guys that got these labels, and music, like you got these people, black people that you're paying, black women that you're paying to present a certain image, and black men that you're paying to portray a certain image, because people are going to follow and emulate it. So you're basically programming the culture. And so we want to tap into that. We want to tap into that and hit the culture with some of the 10-point program. You know what I'm saying? Hit the culture with some truth. So, yeah.
Hey man, is there anything we missed out on that we need to touch on? Or was that everything?
Nope. No, I think the main thing that people need to focus on right now is sticking together and arming themselves. And arm yourselves legally, because then they can't touch you, from a legal standpoint. You know what I'm saying? So, and every gun, I want to say this too. There's a guy named Shabazz the OG. You know who he is?
I'm not familiar.
Okay, well, he's like a known social media person, right? So he brought up a point where he said that, hey man, like a lot of people want to get out there and do what Paul Bertong did, and they're going to get killed because they're following you. And I'm like, no. I say it all the time. I got a license to carry these guns. We're trained by ex-Navy SEALs and ex-Army Rangers. We're trained to be, fixers, operators, specialists, and tacticians. 4-in-1 specialists. If you don't know what that is, then you shouldn't be out there doing the stuff that you see me do, because that's the platform that I do it on. You know what I'm saying? My guns are legal. I'm trained. I'm true. I'm true from way down the street. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't know what that means, I'm true off the dock. I can hit you off the dock, off my peripheral. If you don't know what that means, then you shouldn't be walking around trying to do what you see me do.
Yeah.
So, and Aaron Dixon, he was the one we specifically asked. Aaron Dixon, can we be Black Panthers? Yes, you might as well. Yep, you can. Emory Douglas gave us the emblem. You know what I'm saying? Gave us the permission to have the emblem. So, just covering those things so people,
Where's your paperwork for that?
Get adjusted what it is we're talking about. Huh? Okay. All right. So yeah, that's pretty much the
paperwork for that.
Hey man, I appreciate you coming through. For everybody watching, I appreciate you guys. Until next time, I say what I mean what I say. Haters gonna hate, players gonna play, and y'all holla at yo boy. And
I feel like that was just all cap, man.
Spread out. Make a hole, goddammit. Damn it. What's going on out here?
What's going on out here?
What's all this?
What's all that noise?
I don't know about other people.
Hold on a second. Hold on one second. This is Virginia. 1 second. Let's stay on finish the topic.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I'll put a hole in their chest the size of a window.
Philadelphia Panthers, or some Panthers that are cosplaying, y'all. We're going to talk about that next on It's Culture. Let's get it.
We gon' always win. Promise that's not a promise. Yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. Tell them.
So what's happening in Philly right now is just not news. It's narrative control. We got a group calling itself the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense showed up armed at an ICE protest. And then suddenly, people are now acting like the Panthers are back. Let me be clear, y'all. There is historical Black Panther parties. And then there are these people that keep playing dress up with the legacy that they did not build, a history they didn't earn. Those are not the same thing. The original Black Panther Party was founded in 1966. Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seals.
Third formation.
They weren't influencers. They were not cosplayers. They were organizers. They built free breakfast programs. Now, this group in Philadelphia, they got a breakfast program allegedly. They built health clinics. They built political education programs. They built community survival strategies. They studied ideology. They studied economics. They studied power. They didn't just pose with weapons. They built systems. And because of that, the U.S. government launched COINTELPRO. Are we forgetting that? COINTELPRO, a formal operation designed to destroy them. They infiltrated them through fake leadership, fake charges, psychological warfare, these prison citizens, the assassinations. That history is real and it matters. And now here we go, fast forward to today. And now we got a modern group who showed up in Philly. Weapons, matching outfits, strong visuals, perfect for social media. And then these media outlets are calling it a revival of the Black Panther Party.
Because he said,
but the truth is, this organization is not the original Black Panthers. It is not legally continuous. It is not historically continuous.
Where's the paperwork?
It just uses the name.
Right.
It borrows the imagery. It borrows the symbolism. But borrowing a name does not make you the movement. That's branded. That's not legacy, y'all.
That's appropriation.
You can wear these. We can wear black. You can wear the berets. You can hold your rifle. You can chant the slogan, power to the people. You can call yourself anything. But without political discipline, without the community institutions, and without a long-term strategy and ideology clarity, you are not building a movement.
Right.
All you doing is staging a performance.
Right.
A performance activism is dangerous because it replaces substance with optics, y'all. It replaces the structures. It replaces structures without attention. It replaces education without emotions. And it replaces real progress. And it replaces it with these viral moments. And here's where it gets even more comfortable. Right? Look who's all celebrating this. Look who's celebrating it. You guessed it. White liberals, mainstream commentators, social media activists, they are praising it.
They're like
these new Panthers. They sharing the clips, they defending their image, they calling it revolutionary. But let me ask a serious question. Where's the same energy for the original Panthers who are still incarcerated as political prisoners in this country right now? These guys are in Philadelphia, right? And you got Mahmoud Abu Jamal still being incarcerated by the Pennsylvania State of Corrections.
Right.
A political prisoner whose, I guess, case, if you want to say it for lack of a better word, has been very quite controversial for a long time. Where the hashtags at? Where the documentaries for that?
Yeah.
I've seen this guy, Chairman Birdsong, or whatever his name is,
I don't even think
talking
that's name, cuz
giving homage to the original Panthers, saying that they like they're a continuation of it, but a little bit more aggressive. They're out there protesting ICE agents. ICE agents. And you got other Black Panther parties throughout.
Ray, isn't having being a registered gun owner? I don't have a weapon currently. Thinking about getting one though. Registering it, isn't that public record? I mean, that's how when you commit a crime, that's how they find out, right? Isn't it public record when you register it? A. B. If this dude was like, first of all, I don't even think that's his real name, because he just denied being a motherfucking chomo and shit. You know what I mean? And whatever. But if he so much have been in and out of motherfucking jail or whatever, where's his motherfucking where's his records? Where's his motherfucking Where's his records? It don't matter what state to state it is. I mean, surely it'll pull up anywhere if that was his real name. Is that even his real name? Question mark. I don't think that's his real name. Personally, I don't have done the research. It just feels like it's not. You know what I mean? Because it shouldn't be so like there's nothing out there. You know what I mean? Like as far as record wise, like like for example, if you wanted to really pull me up, you could pull me up. You know what I mean? If you really wanted to, you could verify. You could pull me up and you can see all the fucking drama. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. It'll pull former fucking addresses, phone numbers, fucking, you know what I mean? In and out of jail, fucking whatever, right? You should be able to pull stuff up. Census or fucking report, voter registration, state ID information. You should be able to pull up just the basics, you know what I mean? That's just with anybody, but like it seems like he has no, like he's a invisible person, which is even bad. That's even worse. If the only thing that people are speculating is that you're a fucking chomo and you haven't done anything else when you've been walking around mad motherfucking reckless on camera on the news and whatnot, then it kind of can't blame anybody for thinking you're a motherfucking agent, provocateur. And you're there to upset the balance. You're doing, the government's work. You know what I mean? Isn't that like kind of public record? Like if you get you do something to somebody, you should be able to pull it up, right? And that bang bang comes back in your name or whatever, or like shouldn't it be able to show? Even if you say you bought your shit online or whatever, but you registered it, I mean, it should be able to show where that's registered to, right? In that public record. It seems like you don't have shit on there. They're not public record. So if I find a pistol, I just gotta figure it out. Throw it up in the wind and figure out who it belongs to. Like, what do you mean? How does the government figure it out then? How's that? Not registered. Most states don't have gun registry. How do you know that's so? That's the only thing he has on there. That's his real name and like his court records is like the only one thing he has on there. There's nothing else. I was just watching what Jesse showed me, so I was like, this is kind of missing the whole criminal history. But like, there should be more. You know what I mean? Just because he's been so motherfucking reckless and moving around, like, I don't know, you pull me, I got records everywhere. Not everywhere, but in a few places. So you'd be able to pull something. So, like, hypothetically, what if I owned a gun in like two different states? How would that have to go? How would they look it up? Or how would they figure that out? That's reality. I did own a gun in 2 different states. Well, I don't know if I registered them, but I definitely bought them in my name. You know what I mean? I don't remember if I registered them or not. I think I did, because I don't like going into police departments. I don't know. Kind of feels kind of sketch, bruh. Like, I remember one time I got arrested and they thought I was my alias. They refused to believe my name was Brandy. You dig? They refused to believe it, and I had to send for my actual identification out of state because I was on tour. I'd say I was on tour. You know what I mean? I refused to believe that my real name was whatever, and I was actually from not from Colorado, but from Colorado. Like, I had like Colorado identification. You know what I mean? And I was all the way over there in Florida. This is a real quick question. Like I kind of am like curious because it's been like limited information on that. And where's this motherfucking Panther paperwork? I got Panther paperwork. Where's this Panther paperwork? Meaning when they recruit you, you gotta, sign the most appropriate forms and whatnot. Rules and whatnot. And such. For certain chapters and whatnot. You know what I mean? Seriously, I'm pretty sure most legitimate chapters, you got to do some sort of recruitment paperwork. You know what I mean? So they know who you are. That way, if need be, everybody can go to your house, or if need be, they can. You know what I mean? You're part of the Panther formation of this chapter. You know what I mean? So. All else fails, you're the only one with a bunker. So we all know that we're going over there. Or you're the one with the means to electricity, or the means to separated water. Or, you know what I mean? You're the only one that has appropriated land that you can utilize for training and housing and whatever, if need be. If the Panther, so if that particular chapter needs to, they can utilize, you've given them permission to, there's certain paperwork. I remember it's quite some time ago, but I just talked to my revolutionary Panther father. I just talked to him yesterday. You know what I mean? Asked him a whole bunch of questions just because I was charged with a task and I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it in 3 years actually, because I'm particular. But that's because we had all our Denver chapter is sleep or sick or elderly or non-active for those particular reasons. Like, for example, Jesse's father. You know what I mean? He's not active. See what I'm saying? But that's amongst other few. But I haven't done anything with it because you have to have certain things. You just can't just be on recruitment and not have where to do political training, education, stuff like that. You got it. I wasn't ready, so I physically wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, so I just talked to him. So I have had permission for 3 years, so, and I've just been sitting on it quietly to myself. Vetting is a serious issue. Should vet in the military, So I was curious, where's this fucking paperwork? Where's this Panther paperwork? Where's this you know what I mean? If you're obviously got a fucking chapter somewhere. Where's the chapter paperwork? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Anywho, moving along, off topic, I guess. I don't know how every other state does it. I just know how I was taught to do it, and what I seen, what I signed a long time ago, and what I have to re-sign or redo just on general principle. I asked on my general principle just for the sake of doing it. You know what I mean? Because you never know what's current, what isn't current, if you're going to, we're in an active state of war, so.
The country that are denouncing it.
Mm-hmm.
We all know the new Black Panther Party, the ones that the Southern Poverty Law Center and all these other people and the original Panthers said were, Black nationalists that didn't represent anything. They're based out of Dallas, Texas, started back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
So you got all these offshoot brands of Panthers. And none of them follow the 10-point plan that Huey Newton and Bobby Seals put together when they first started this back in the 60s.
That's not true.
You got to ask yourself, why now? I tell you why now. Because they can't get the vast majority of Black people to get in the streets and protest and destroy our own communities like they want us to.
Right.
Because we're not on the forefront or on the, going out doing this stuff. Now you got your pockets of black people that are gonna continue to go out there and cape for every group because they're just programmed to do that. But the vast majority of foundational black Americans are sitting at home.
Right.
Minding our business, continuing and trying to build community, continuing trying to figure out how we can get the things that we need for our own community. That's what we're more concerned about right now. We ain't got time to be focused our attention on this ancillary things that's going on because it has nothing to do with foundational black Americans.
Right.
I don't understand what the problem is.
There's no problem. He's right. You're right.
But you're gonna have these little pockets of groups. Now there was a group a while ago back in Atlanta, back during the George Floyd protest that showed up in Black Panther garb down in Atlanta, and they were paid actors. But they showed up looking like Black Panthers, and everybody thought, "Oh, we got Black Panthers down here." Come on, man, we cannot be continue to be duped.
Right, and
we have seen this situation. We have
seen certain activists that be out there ambulance chasing, and they are they're rocking certain jackets or whatever, and people know them by face or whatever. But you also have to realize that those people, like in New York or whatever, when something happens, it's short lived. They're just there for the camera. It's like having Crump there. You know what I mean? They're just there for the camera. They're real loud. They're there for like a day and a half. They're not there actively part of the community. You know what I mean? Whereas there's people like myself, for example, give you a prime example, that go out and patrol the community at night. Really fucking odd hours of the night or early morning, watching and catching shit, taking note. These are like especially in my city, we have police auditors, or we have auditors that go and disrupt the police or whatever. And then there's really no one like me. So currently everybody's not doing what I'm doing. But I also don't just represent that. I also represent Brothers Against Racist Cops and a whole bunch of other shit. You know what I mean? It's like a peacekeeper. Yeah. Whole bunch of accolades. You know what I mean? But that's because of the risks I take late at night because I don't have no fear. And somebody has to go do it. But you'll never see me recording it. You know what I mean? You'll never see me running around with the camera. I mean, you might have. But also, I'm from the street. So I know that not everybody wants to be filmed. See what I'm saying? I don't want to be filmed. So, you know, and when I do want to be filmed, it's usually when I'm doing serious FBA work, like Black People First work and shit like that. And I'm trying to make a scene, or not trying to make a scene, but I'm trying to prove a point, or talk about the immigrants taking away resources, the lives of the mayor and stuff like that, city council stuff. But you'll never see me ambulance chasing like certain people do in our city. You know what I mean? You'll never see me really young, because a lot of this stuff is done here in our city. I'm just speaking of our city only. I don't know about everybody else's, but because I'm outside, like with Jesse, and I'm doing the work. Grand Rising Twin. I'm doing the work, so I can speak to the shit I do only. I'm outside at different hours of the night. And back a few years back, my revolutionary teacher, Brother Yanga, he used to come on patrol with me on camera. I'm patrolling the neighborhood all hours of the night. I'm outside with the people know me, I'm in my neighborhood. Hey, in my neighborhood, all over the city, like right here, I'm pretty much in areas where the Crips can be found, the low side, because especially right here, I'm in the east side, 5 Points or whatever. And I'm pretty fucking comfortable moving around in places, I've been in. My area is a high crime area, and I'm so used to the police fucking around with Black people. I can't stand that shit. But we also have an invasion of Hispanic people too. And then we have the whites. What the fuck are white people doing in my neighborhood at 3 a.m.? And I drive really odd hours of night. Just cause I try to make a mission out of it, like I'm going to 7-Eleven, but in all actuality, I'm just cruising around, taking note because y'all know about that next door app. It's like white people snitching on others. I know they got me, snitched on me a few times, talking about me driving in the middle of the street, late at night, 2 o'clock in the morning, mugging, like, in my ski mask and shit, Fuck them. Why are you outside? You know what I mean? I don't have to answer to nobody. I know exactly where the fuck I'm outside. Disrupting shit. See so much, you know what I mean? Like the police, just sitting in alleys, fucking doing nothing at 2 o'clock in the morning in the dark, chopping it up. Like, what are you doing that for? You know what I mean? So yeah. But also too, you won't see me when I see somebody passes away, you won't see me ambulance chasing, like, oh my God, and activating the community to be irate. You know what I mean? I have to look at all the factors. So we've been wrong. We've been wrong a couple times, believing what some off-brand black person said happened, and we were wrong. You know what I mean? So yeah, we kind of stopped that shit altogether because we couldn't just believe everybody, no matter what they said. So yeah, but I asked that because it's important. It's like, where's that dude's paperwork? Like, I feel like TBA would say that his paperwork's not good in the yard. That's what I would say. But there's been a whole bunch of other motherfuckers saying the same shit. So, and when I talked to my revolutionary father, I call him, he's talking about black nationalism and whatnot yesterday. I was like, dude, he's like, yeah, but I was like, where's this dude's paperwork? If he allegedly, was, if he, was recruited, where's his paperwork? Or if he signed up, like in the military, where you got sites of paper. So not every, I don't know about every state, but I know about what I was doing. I know how to sign some paper. So say this is what I got to offer. My ass is what I offer to the chapter. You know what I mean? You can have it all, because I would expect the same thing. So that kind of shit. But where's his paperwork? That's what I want to know. I feel like there's so much missing. Is that, like, if that's his only court records, I feel like it's been redacted. It's missing some shit. It's missing a lot of shit because he's been outside acting a fool for a minute.
Seen our institutions be infiltrated. The Black Panthers themselves were the victims of COINTELPRO. They were the victims. They had snakes and snitches all throughout their ranks, doing everything they can to dismantle and destroy the movement. And no better way of looking at it is you can go right to Chicago, Illinois. As soon as Fred Hampton decided to merge, not merge, but unite under a common class-based structure with the young Lloyds and the young Patriots, and he had those poor white racist Confederates from the South that lived on the hilltop in Chicago, and you had the Puerto Rican young Lloyds, and then you had the Black Panthers together and form a rainbow coalition. They had to destroy it. So they infiltrated it and killed him. And now you got this guy coming out with the black beret, cosplaying like a Black Panther, all off code. This is like agent behavior all over again. And we cannot be fooled by this. Especially when they're not even calling for the release of the OG Panthers who are still locked up. All our political prisoners that are still locked up. This is out of order. This is completely out of order. And we know what it is. Like I said, they're mad because we're not in the streets protesting at the rate to which they want us to protest at. These liberals are mad that black people are delineating. They're trying anything and everything in their power. But think about it like this. These liberals, they're funny. They're celebrating the Black Panthers. Celebrating them. House way. Haven't heard them talk about one single OG Panther that's still locked up. Then I seen a group say they got Black Panthers in Baltimore, but y'all not calling for Tahaka to be released. I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
What's really going on with these organizations? Back in 2020,
at this point,
a similar thing happened when you had this guy Jay Johnson show up, Grandmaster Jay show up with 5,000 armed black militia called INFAC, the Not Effing Around Coalition. And they showed up in Stone Mountain, marching around Stone Mountain, and then they showed up in Louisville, right? To talk about, the killing of Breonna Taylor and stand in solidarity, right? And then you get to talking to Grandmaster Jay, and you start hearing all the stuff that he's advocating for, and it's completely off code. And then when people start calling him out, he all of a sudden allegedly pointed his weapon at 5 federal agents and gets indicted for brandishing a firearm at federal agents and gets sentenced to 7 years in federal prison.
When he was walking around,
they completely goes away. The whole entire militia goes away. They ain't have no org structure. Nobody. You don't hear nothing from them. You hear no street confessionals. Nobody has got a audio recording from them or heard anything from this man in the last 6 years after all this happened.
Right. Because you know why?
Just went missing.
They did something to him.
That's because some boots on the ground activists started questioning his paperwork. His story kept changing. Things didn't make sense. Fed. And they had to get him up out of there. So they trumped up some stuff to try to make blow like he got locked up. But if you actually are somebody who is very, very intuitive and you want to go looking at the Bureau of Prisons website and type his name in there, John Fitzgerald Johnson, you won't find one single thing about him listed. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder.
Right.
If he was a federal agent or not. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. I'm telling you, these things just don't seem right. They don't seem right. It's always some offshore brand showing up when they're trying to rile black people up or trying to confuse and cause chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these people who are protesting are paid actors. There is no way in hell you're gonna tell me that you can spend every single day driving around looking for ICE agents if you got a full-time job.
Right.
There is no way. If you can, please let me know where the hell is that job at that gives you that much PTO so you can go around and just harass federal agents all day long.
Mm-hmm.
These people are paid. And we cannot be fooled by these actors who continue to try to sully the names of great icons and lineages for the sake of some nonsense that has zero to do with us.
Right.
So y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section about all this cosplaying.
This is on the way.
Spread out. Damn it. What's going on out here? What's going on out here? What's all this? What's all that noise? I don't know about other people. They're hitting every floor. Anybody? It's our annual Boogaloo.
Good morning, yay, awesome, yay. Gosh, it's not really sticking very well.
It'll be okay. What a guy.
So Lobby Day is when a local gun rights group, or statewide gun rights group, lobbies our lawmakers into not passing unconstitutional gun laws.
That's awesome.
Will it work? Probably not, because we have a Democratic controlled House, fucking governor, fucking AG. But being out here to support our rights as gun owners is important. That's why we're out here.
That's one heck of a weapon.
Still wish it was about 4 times this, but
yeah. But still, I mean, this dwarfs 2024. I mean, this is reminiscent to like 2021 for me. Like, you know, I remember how it looked, you know, when you know, all that was going on and everyone was out here. So this is what it looks like to me. It's awesome. Glad to see we're not the lone wolves right now.
What kinds of policies are you concerned about under Mrs. Spamberger?
All of them.
All of them?
Well, at least all of the gun ones, you know. You know, specifically, like, you can't shoot unless you got 5 acres of land. The ban of ARs, you know, past a certain date. The ban of magazines after a certain date. Capacity magazine bans. I mean, this mag is no different than, hey man, it's been a long time. Yeah, I mean, this you know, all of it is just trash to me, you know. These gun laws don't make anyone safer. Criminals aren't going to abide by it. They act like 3D printers don't exist. You know, somebody's going to print some guns and buy some stuff right now, and then everyone's got guns. They act like guns aren't also trafficked into this country from other countries. So,
why have you returned to the boogaloo?
Personal preferences, but not in the aspect of where it was going. But I mean, all the rights for all the people all the time is what we came up with. This year, things are changing, where they're really not hiding the fact that they're trying to attack the Second Amendment. I don't understand how people making laws can argue that shall not be infringed does not mean absolute. Can't fuck with it. And they keep trying. There's a lot of laws that are passing that we don't agree with, some of us do. But yeah, we're just going back to our heritage, where we started, I guess you could say.
When I was here 2 years ago, you guys were kind of kitted out a little bit more like camo, and I heard some people say like we're disassociating from the boogaloo. What happened? It all came back.
Yeah, this things are a little bit more serious this year. Yeah, we're bringing back the 80s. No, yeah, it's, you know, it's a little bit more serious this year than previous years, and so that's a symbol, you know, of you know what once was back in 2020 and 2021. We decided to put these back on, dust them off, because like I said, things are a little bit more serious. You know, there's some horrible stuff coming down the pipeline. So, you know, this is kind of our, you know, unofficial battle cry. You know what I mean? I guess if you want to call it that.
For the pineapple button down.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. And I swear I'm not a swinger. You know, I didn't know that until somebody told me.
So you've got, yeah, it's a swinger style shirt. But
yeah, we're swinging.
Jesus Christ with a very
my Jesus piece, man.
Are you trying to suggest something about the duality of human nature?
Yes. There's 2 wolves inside of each man, and they're kissing.
I'm generally a pretty liberal person, but when I saw videos of ICE jumping out of unmarked vehicles and nabbing people off the street, that's when I actually bought my first AR-15. So I'm pretty new to this, but you know, the Second Amendment's for all of us. And now I'm seeing videos of Black Panthers out in Minneapolis, you know, chasing down ICE and other police and stuff. I think that's what it's all about. You know, we're facing tyranny right now, and I want to be prepared for if that stuff comes to my neighborhood.
What have you sort of thought about it? I've seen the same videos you're talking about. I've seen some of the stuff in person that you're kind of talking about. I've seen some people on the right wing take issue when the left arms up.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, the amendments to the Constitution are for everybody. You know, we're all American. We all have those rights, and we should all be using them. That's my opinion on it.
It seems like the one thing that the left and the right, no matter what view you come from, could agree upon is that this isn't the time to be taking away our guns, and this is the time that you should be holding on to your guns. It doesn't matter if you're a Democrat or a Republican. I mean, take a look at the times.
Yeah, I'm glad to see the uniformity on both sides and disagreement with what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I saw someone out here today said he identifies as a liberal, and the reason that he bought an AR-15 is because of what he sees going on in Minnesota,
Right.
like because of ICE. What do you think of that?
I mean, a tyrannical government, whatever your take is on it, that's the point of these bad boys right here. Left or right. That's what we're here for.
Yes. If they can take your rifle away, they can take your camera away.
It's not a firearm. It's a musket. It's not a firearm. I'm not going to try.
No, I know you're not going to try to force your way. Let him make a phone call.
George Washington, do you mind explaining what's the problem here?
American law, you do not need a background check. You do not need an FFL to buy a musket. This is a musket. American Revolution was fought with flintlock muskets. By American law, it's not a firearm. Signs say no firearms, no explosives. I do not have a firearm. I do not have any explosives. They will not let me in.
Is it like an antique? Is that how they would classify it? Or?
It's not a firearm.
Yeah.
Firearms are breech loaded. This is not breech loaded. Firearms use smokeless powder. This does not use smokeless powder. It's not a firearm. It's not.
You can get that shipped to your door.
In order to
Phone calls, we're going to figure it out.
firearms are here. This is not a firearm. I do not have any explosives or firearms. It's not a firearm.
So this is based off of how it looks.
Yes, but it is a musket, not a firearm.
So, but they're not going to let you through.
No, they're not. Signs say no firearms, no explosives. I don't have a firearm. I don't have explosives.
And it doesn't say no swords either.
No. Got a sword.
Now the really fun part is you got to spend more time to get your barber's license than you do to become an officer.
I mean, literally though, yeah.
That's insane. Well, hopefully, I don't know. When I went through jail,
I worked as a ship captain. I had to get
was
literally
still 6 months.
365 days of experience before I was allowed to even take the class.
Damn.
Yeah.
If you want to be able to use straight razor. Yeah. I mean, it takes a while to get CDL. Let's go outside New York.
I mean, yeah.
You just
then you just have to tear up your citizenship status and then get into your
Put him on.
Yeah.
Here you go, sir. Sir, on your driver's license, just no name on.
Yes.
I have no name. Yes.
Check this out. They charge you 5 cents per plastic bag, right? But yet everything has plastic. So you buy a candy, it has plastic. You buy
the water bottle.
A water bottle has plastic.
The water bottle comes.
So
to
what the hell is that you're saving?
You're getting a plastic bottle
Yeah,
that comes in a plastic container.
Yeah. I don't get it.
You have to turn out and vote.
Right there.
Thank you. God bless America. God bless the Commonwealth of Virginia. And God bless the VCDL.
Jesus Christ said it best in Luke 22:36. Sell your cloak and buy a sword. Well, I've actually asked that question myself. What gun would Jesus carry? It's not going to be an AR-15. You're wrong. It's an FAL. It's a right arm of freedom. But honestly, for those who are believers, I want you to sit down and think about that from a biblical standpoint of where are we going to sit down and say, hey, this is it. This is not right. We're called to civilly disobey. And I want everyone on their conscience to talk about and think about amongst your dinner table and say, where is my line? What am I going to do?
We are here today to let the world know that African Americans do support the Second Amendment. Yeah, time. This country was actually stolen by immigrants from individuals who weren't armed, and now it is the America that it is today. Again, I don't know who you're with, and you wanted me to recant, but Dr. King attempted to get his concealed license a few weeks prior to being assassinated. Not to say it may or may not have prevented it, but he attempted to get it. I mean, guns are also cool for hunting, in case you need to get some food, protecting your family, making sure that you aren't taken over by a tyrannical government whenever they decide to take our rights. If they decide again, we don't want to end up like the Holocaust. And
if they have the weapons, why can't we? A lot of times they try to say, hey, we have to worry about officer safety. We have to make sure the officers get home. Well, what about the citizen safety? Why don't we get to get home? Why don't we get to go home? Because we didn't sign up to get a badge? We don't have the same protection of these individuals? So, again, like I said, this is our about 5th year coming. We came the first year in 2020 when there was about 20,000 people out here. We came in 2021 when there was more media than people. We came in, I think that's when they did the caravan thing. We came in 2022. Again, we support the Second Amendment. We don't affiliate with either political party. We don't agree with the duopoly. That's good. Yeah. I know a lot of y'all are right, a lot of y'all are left or whatever, but I mean, I feel like you say political party. I don't think people's lives are a party. So I feel like they need to go ahead and meddle that line. I think they need to give independent candidates a better shot at elections. I think they need to stop suppressing independent candidates, because there's a lot of good independent candidates out there, but the media won't pick them up. And they're like, oh, they don't have a chance of winning. Well, if you don't put them out there, how would they have a chance of winning? So let me get off my soapbox. I just brought this bullhorn, a little quiet out here. Just figured I'd say a little couple of words. You know, all power to the people.
This to share?
Yeah.
Okay. Very nice to see you. Absolutely.
We have to trip all the way here for this.
Yes, absolutely.
So we heard from Defari, but why was it important for you to come out here?
Yeah, it's important for us to be out here, for one, just because we need to let everybody know that we have to have our gun rights. We have to be able to have the right to bear arms. It is our right, and it should never be taken away, because in light of what's been going on in this day and time, at any time we may need to have that to defend ourselves. We don't know what the government is going to do. It's up and down, it's wishy-washy. We got to make sure that we're able to defend ourselves.
What is kind of your perspective of what's been going on, particularly in the last year with Trump's second administration? Things are moving pretty fast.
Yeah, it seems to be all over the place, but you can see they have a direct target, and they like to push the poor completely down. They like to make sure somebody stays at the bottom so others can stand at the top. And that's it's nothing new. It's been something that's always been going on. But what we're here to do is to make sure to let everybody know that we will stand up, we will fight back, and we will be here to defend ourselves if need. Our stance is, for illegals. We're not gonna step in front of that. That's not our fight. That has nothing to do with us. We're not going to step into that fight and going through the community defending somebody that we didn't even want to be here. You know what I mean? We got brought over here. We didn't want to be here. And this is a problem we've had since our shackled feet have hit the soil. So we've always had the SWAT teams coming in our communities, doing whatever they're doing. And sometimes, yes, they do pick up the wrong people and things of that nature. This is the same situation. It's just got a different name. It's a raid. It's just a different name. And so, yeah, we're not in that fight. But as far as our other brown folks and things like that, we do stand up and defend, the citizens and the poor and the things like that. But as far as illegal immigration, yeah, that's not our fight. That's not something we need to get into.
I'm getting older. I'm 38 now. I've got a 6-year-old, so my hearing takes a hit. I wear earplugs to concerts now. I'm that guy. I carry a firearm for self-defense, and so when I'm at the range practicing, I want to do whatever I can to protect what hearing I've got left. I've got a little bit of tinnitus already. After I got my first suppressor and realized that they make a huge difference as far as protecting your hearing, but they're not quiet. It's not Hollywood quiet. I started suppressing almost all my firearms, and now when I go to the range, I really only bring the suppressed guns to protect my hearing. And to see here in the state, they're looking at introducing a $500 tax stamp just for the state. It's ridiculous because it essentially is saying that unless you're rich, protecting your hearing isn't important. Suppressors are for the rich, according to our General Assembly right now. It's absolutely ridiculous. These are important safety devices and ones that I've gotten very much used to using.
Right. That's a tactical water holder.
There you go. I was running late. I was an hour behind everyone, so I just left my camel pack at home.
Listen, can I ask, what are kind of the policies that you're most concerned about under this administration?
Well, some of the bills that we're most concerned about, one is the permit to purchase. That thing is a real monster. With that one, you have to, just to buy a gun. This is not carrying one. This is just walking in a store and being able to buy one and take it home. But they want you to get training. And that training, I think, is probably going to be pretty expensive to get. And you have to do a live fire. So you also have to go to an instructor who has an arrangement with the range, so that's going to limit the number of people that can offer the course. Then you got to get fingerprinted like a criminal. Then you got to wait 45 days while they process your application. Then when you buy the gun, then you have to wait 5 days before you can pick it up. That destroys gun shows. It's all about disarmament. As you guys couldn't hear, but what I said out there was, it's not about the gun control is not about crime. It's ultimately about disarming all of us.
Right. Ultimately. I got 3 more that is kind of like in this realm, so well, kind of, not really. I'm kind of gonna switch topics really. But within the what we've been talking about lately and as far as signal boosting. And that motherfucking Morris TV had the audacity to call out our brother, Black Alpha. And I don't know if anybody's seen it, so we're going to watch it right now. Because I was like, grifters just never learn.
Welcome to another edition of Morris World TV. I'm your host, Robert Arkabe, and today we will be talking about FBA. Is FBA a domestic PSYOP program? I am the thought that it is.
He just don't learn, Cuz just does not learn. I'm like, why does he continuously keep fucking with us? I'm so sick of his ass. So sick of his ass. You have no idea. Fucking actually sick of his ass. You would think he would stop, you know what I mean? Considering that he went through all that shit with treating sheep. You would think he'd stop. This ugly motherfucking grifter, man. I'm gonna whoop you. It made my heart jump. Damn kids. My heart fucking racing. I got the headphones on. You know it's loud right there. Okay, calm down. Anyway, this dude found himself doing the worst shit ever. So I seen this the other day. I don't watch this dude. I refuse to watch Morris TV. This motherfucker is like, God, like fucking turtle. And you're doing it to somebody that you know. If you haven't watched Black Alpha Network, you know he's gonna clown you for 3 motherfucking days straight, 3 hours straight, easy, with receipts and everything. So why would you put yourself through all this? You know what I mean? And then go ahead and like use their terms because we always like I'm gonna say motherfucking shit to PSYOP for like at least the last 2 months, if not longer. You know what I mean? And this motherfucker, like you see what I'm saying? Predictable behavior. He's doing predictable behavior. Appeared out of thin air. He's saying like Black Alpha Network appeared out of thin air and I don't know what else. Nonetheless, you know what I mean? Must be good in the streets because nobody said anything. And so we go going on along with that. So the number 1 motherfucking activist lives, like Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like let it go. This motherfucker is like so much. I feel like it's always on a grift. You know what I mean? This cat right here. Hold on a second. Okay, should be good. What the fuck is going on? Okay, hold on. Wait. We're gonna move around real quick because apparently it's stuck on this one chapter or this one page. Apparently. Okay. It's working, guys. I don't know what's How about this one? Let's try this one. Anyone. Okay. Hold on, I might have to get it re-going real quick. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Son decided to act. Yeah, he's stupid. I mean, I wouldn't even fucking have did it. Like, why would you do it? You already know Black Alpha Network is like not. He's not for the games. That motherfucker lives to clown you. He lives to clown you for 3 hours or less, maybe twice a week, and add in a Twitter space or two that I don't listen to. You know what I mean? I know it's happening though. Like, he'll bring receipts. It's fucking ridiculous. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? I would not subject myself to such fucking clowning. Like, goddamn, you know what I mean? It just never stops. Like, he don't stop. You know? Like, what is up with this thing? Jesse done dropped this motherfucker so many goddamn times that it's almost like it refuses to work. Let's try this right now. Let's see if it goes somewhere else. One of these. Come on, man. Okay, well, obviously it's working. Okay. See if it'll start on the other side real quick. Let's see. I'm just trying to get the page to move again. It's like I got Wi-Fi, everything's good. I don't know. Okay. All right. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Exit. I want to say exit, but I don't want to say exit. Let's try this. Wait. I'm afraid if I exit the page, then let's see. I'm just trying to see if it'll work. We're at it. Let's just take this one down right here. What is it? Here's the page. Okay. Wait. Let's save this real quick. I'm saving. Okay, wait. Stop sharing. Okay, 1 second, family. Page unresponsive. Wait. I don't know why it's unresponsive. Because it should be a go. It'd definitely be a go. Okay, well, come on, guys. Like, oops. Reload. All right, bet. I guess that's all it took. Hold on a second. All right. Back to this cat. As cat, us. This motherfucker's so in love with us, like he just can't get enough of us. He goes to sleep with us on his mind.
Charity starts at home. So when one becomes an activist, the first thing you should notice is that they are doing something right in their own community. So in looking at Black Alpha Network, I noticed that he shows all of the hallmarks of being a spokesperson for a domestic PSYOP program. One thing that they do, and it's consistent with what we just seen with this guy claiming to be the Black Panthers. They pop up at locations where no one is there they turn on their camera and then they act as if they're representing the constituents. We've seen that when the guy come to Baltimore, grabs a few people, pop up over East Baltimore near Pigtown somewhere and act like he's in the thick of it. It's 30-degree weather and it's snow coming out the sky. He takes some photo op, post it on the internet and say, we're in Baltimore helping people in 30-degree weather in the middle of January. Well, the same thing happens with all PSYOP programs. They show up at locations and act as if they are addressing a problem.
Until we get a clear understanding, that's exactly what we're going to do. We ain't going nowhere. We've already debunked everything that came from the sheriff office and the Jacksonville Police Department. We know about harassment and intimidation tactics that have been going on with eyewitnesses. I've spoken to them personally, and I'm telling you, family, it runs a lot deeper than what the mass media is trying to tell you. There's a whole lot of intimidation trying to go on, and they're trying to get people to change the story from what's really going on in the streets from what they're trying to put on camera.
Now, there could have been a problem there. Quite naturally, it probably was a problem there. But when they show up, there is no one there. And every once in a while, they will show up in an area where there's people.
They're turning on the fire.
Cuz it's stupid. Oh, God, he's so ugly. Well, if that's the case, and he's a PSYOP and he's like, whatever. Sure has been active for a few years now with us.
Truck, and they about to go full 1960 on us. They're threatening to spray us. No lie. They probably gonna pull out some goddamn dogs. They trying to go 1962. They trying to go full lynching. They're literally out here firing up the truck like they about to spray us like we in motherfucking Selma. Ain't gonna be none of that this time. Whole different time, whole different era. Trust me when I tell you, please believe. Brothers and sisters standing on lineage.
They will put on their camera and they will get their footage as fast as they can, and then they will get out of there. However, people like Black Alpha Network, somebody picked him up along the way and put him out in the forefront. But the people that listen to him on his platform, they know nothing about this guy. All they know about this guy is that he is putting out rhetoric, FBA talking points.
Families to the point where FBA, we could just throw our hands up, put our hands in our pocket, and watch things go on, and everything that goes on is always going leaning to the side of FBA. I know they said, Martin Luther King said, history or life basically always leans towards justice. I say, everything leans towards FBA. How about that? Much love and respect, but that's how it is right now today. Right. Today, everything goes in our direction.
That's all they know.
What's wrong?
They don't know anything about this guy. They don't know anything about the true work that he may have put into his real community, which street. They don't know anything about his past. They don't even know whether he is from the Caribbean or not. They don't have a clue yet. As long as he spew the FBA talking points, people believe.
Hey man, it's just this, Morris, whatever the fuck Taka Bay. I don't think Taka Bay likes black empowerment. I don't think he likes anything that makes black people feel empowered to go out and do shit. You know what I mean? Because he's a grifter. So that's obviously coming from a place of vitriol. How ugly this motherfucking turtle is, cause like, oh my God, like, okay, so what? If that's the case or whatever, who gives a fuck? Like, he's fucking empowering. The motherfucker get like, man, I cannot listen to Black Alpha Network before I go to sleep. Because I'll never go to sleep. I'll be feeling like I'm ready to go terrorize the motherfucking streets and be super empowered. What's wrong with black empowerment? Just on a general principle. Fuck what he's talking about. I don't even give a fuck, right? But if this is not a real live statement of stupidity, you think that Tariq Nasheed would put him in his movie if he was Tether or some fucking something bad that I don't even want to say those words when we talk about Black Alpha Network, because Black Alpha Network, man, be getting me hyped. right? And man, like, you're not gonna like Taka Bay isn't gonna make us feel stupid for fucking being empowered and listening to a motherfucker that gathers all the fucking receipts on other shit. You know what I mean? And there's no reason for him to be, distracting from his own life. I mean, he pretty much stays pretty active. We know what's going on with him, you know what I mean? Within reason. I mean, like, come on, like, like for real, do you talking? Do you know? You know they're just throwing out seeds of doubt. He's creating doubt right now, like out of nowhere. Like, you're not gonna do that. Like, no, stand on your fucking square, self-respecting B1 motherfucking foundational is gonna sit here and let it allow you to try to reprogram the narrative of a motherfucker that keeps the whole community together, empowered, and informed with all the motherfucker receipts for like 3 motherfucking hours at a time and not varying from it. Like, I think he has a real problem with black empowerment. He, like, motherfuckers feeling empowered out to go out and create shit and, stand up for shit. Like, I think this motherfucker has a real life fucking problem. Excuse me. Get back over there. With black empowerment.
Thing about this guy, they don't know anything about the true work that he may have put into his real community, which street. They don't know anything about his past. They don't even know whether he is from the Caribbean or not. They don't have a clue. Yet, as long as he spew the FBA talking points, people believe that this guy is for the cause that the FBA has put forward on the internet, which is really not a cause, again, because no one is organized in the effort to achieve anything. And so these PSYOP representatives, they will even they'll be bold enough to go into City Hall. They'll be bold enough to go into these chamber meetings at municipal buildings.
Points, a very great point. All right. I want to make a few good points, a very great point, actually. And it starts off with who we are, okay? We are the foundation of this country, all right? Those are my ancestors. This is my ancestry, and we have been the foundation of this country since day one. Not 2, 3, 4, 5, since day one. And when you start talking about foundationals, you're not talking about people of color. You're not talking about minorities.
Right. So what's wrong with that, fucking Tahaka? You just want to sit on your motherfucking stupid turtle ass and fucking just sit here and make grifting podcasts. You ain't trying to better the fucking. You ain't trying to better. This is like an enemy to black people. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't. First of all, he's not. She's not trying to. You can't change my mind, okay? Because I don't want to be fucking like. I like black empowerment. I like being empowered. You know, real shit. No, wait a second. Wait, give me 1 second. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. They're not gonna get me to change my motherfucking mind. I like being empowered. I like being activated. I'm fucking activated myself all by myself. But I like being empowered. I like having something to laugh at and giggle about and feel like, he not like us. Taka Bay ain't like us. You fuck what he says. Look at his face. It's like, oh my God, like that's a face no mother can love. No mother can love. Like, could you imagine having a baby that looked like a tortoise? No, throw that motherfucker over the cliff. Seriously, like 300. Like, that's crazy. But could you imagine? Like, I think this motherfucker don't like black empowerment. He don't like strong black people doing for black people, or at least getting black people in alignment and staying on code. Like, this is not a bad. Black Alpha Network isn't bad for the community. Period. Now, shit could change always, whenever. But, however, he's not bad for the community. He's not bad for foundational black Americans. Nah, in fact, I think he's a positive. If we had to go net positive, that's a net positive. He brings the receipts. Of course, he's funny. He don't ask for shit. You know what I mean? He's consistent. I mean, if it was like that, like what Taka Bay saying, then we would hear something about it through TBA or Tariq, it would be salacious. Be like, man, they done kicked him off the island. Why? And then we'd all be tuned in. And we'd have to fucking do pull receipts. And then next thing you know, we'd all be changing minds and looking at him all sideways and be like, no. And then our souls would hurt. And we'd all be depressed for like fucking a month. Go back in our house and be like, man, fuck. It's over. The revolution is over. You see what I'm saying? Because he's good for the community. He's good for empowering foundationals. Look, before all this, like Professor Black Truth said, Black empowerment is only because of us, right? God damn you, kittens! Cats did that. Let me drop my water. I didn't drop it. The cats did.
Why did you leave it like that?
Because I'm right here. I was drinking it. Jesus. Back to sleep. And sliding off the chair. You're just trying to blame me for that? Right? So, man, you made me forget my thought. We would hear about it. It'd be like, man, Tariq kicked him off the island. He's now not going to be on hidden colors or hidden histories, whatever. 6, kicked him off the thing. You know what I mean? He stopped inviting him to the rallies and whatnot. He's no longer a speaker at the rally. He's been a speaker like twice at the rallies, right? So, come on now. We would have every signal booster talking about, man, has been kicked off the foundational Black American island. No longer be one. We done stripped him of his shit. Oh, come on. That'd be a sad day. Like, no. He's good for the community right now. Like, anything that keeps us on code and in alignment and focus is, along with gatekeeping, delineating, and fucking checking, you know what I mean, is a good thing. Because before all of that and all of our other signal boosters, we wouldn't have been this far. We wouldn't have gotten this far. And we wouldn't have stayed motivated this far. Because Tahaka Bay don't motivate a motherfucking thing except wanting to flush him down the toilet. For real. You know what I mean? That's all he motivates anybody to do. Motivates us to like want to put him right in front of a car and just run him over. You know what I mean? Because like, god damn, that face is horrible. Like that face shouldn't represent Morris at all. Like, at all. Like, pray for you. That's a face that not even a mother could love. That's a face of like a mongoloid. We calm down. That's an ugly motherfucker. And like with Ethiopian skin color, he looks dry all the time. Man, no amount of cocoa butter is gonna help that. He's like weird. He's like doing a, like, you'll see later in the video, he's like sitting in his closet. He's weird, you know what I mean? That's what it looked like. I thought I should be talking shit. Like, goddamn, like, how you gonna come for the number one activist like that? Oh, weird ass motherfucking pocket watching grifter. Motherfuckers are weird. He's weird. Like, if it wasn't for everybody saying get off your ass and go fucking create this shit in your own state, you know, like, because we can't trust California, like, we wouldn't have been so fucking motivated to get out in the street. So basically, he's saying, like, whatever me, Jesse, and him doing Chicago Flips Red, anybody just going to city council and giving them that business is bad. Like, Cool Keezy's writing some shit. He wrote some shit up. You know what I mean? I wrote some shit up, like, for the betterment of our people, Black people first, foundational Black Americans. Like, come on now, like, he's good for the community. I can't listen to it. This dude's trying to reprogram us in a matter of 30 minutes. I can't go for that. You know? Can't go for that. You know.
Not talking about all lives matter. It is specific. And we got to clear some things up because there seems to be a whole lot of fake misconfusion when it comes to our reparations. When it comes to our reparations, everybody acts like they don't really get it. Well, I'm going to clear it up very well, okay?
They'll be bold enough to go in front of news cameras. But when everything is said and done, no one knows who the person is. And this is how we become.
Nobody knows. I don't know who he is really, except for a motherfucker that had the audacity to pocket watch and create nothing but fucking slanderous drama with him and Tariq. That's the only reason I know who he is. And it's just, oh my God, like I can't stop looking at him. We gotta fast.
Infiltrated because we do not ask people where you're from. Who are you? Who your mama? You know, when we was growing up back in the day.
That's the number 5 things we do ask. Like, we're all about where you people from, who you are, who vouches. Like, come on now. Like, who are you? And then we look it up. I mean, seriously, look it up. And there's a lot of motherfucking foundational Black Americans that got a lot of free time on their hands to be looking up shit. That's how we find out a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? If you're not working on something, somebody's looking up something. There's whatever you can do, I guess, in the part of the revolution. There's a lot of fucking motherfucking researchers. Like that. You know what I mean? And they come spit it like facts, like the gospel. Seriously, you listen to Tariq Nasheed, motherfuckers come on there all the time. And look, he said, and I'm like, ooh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
I'm putting up jail.
Yeah. Jesse woke up because the cats were doing the most. Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Black Alpha. Like, he's good for the community, man. I can't go to sleep listening to Black Alpha. I swear to God, I can't. Jesse be like, what? I'm be all my pro-black fucking on my shit, ready to terrorize the city. It'd be 2 o'clock in the morning. Right, give them motherfuckers that work. Like, and I ask the questions. These are the top. We have top 5, 10 questions, and they keep digging and digging and digging. It's so conditioned in us. We just do it naturally now. You know what I mean? Who, like, where your people's from? So I said earlier in the beginning of the show, I can give you solid answers. Confident, solid answers. There's no hard pause. Like, where are you from? From here. That's not an answer. That's what they be doing to them. They be doing just to read your shit. Mother just, it's not about me, it's about you. Right. I'm from here. I'm a foundation. Where's your mama from? Where's your daddy from? Where by way of, right? You have any foreigners? Like, we have questions. We ask a lot of questions. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Really, he's stupid. He is fucking stupid. This is a grifter, cuz like, but the fact that he had the audacity to go after the number 1 activist like that, like with the creative doubt, like we're gonna just turn around and suddenly stop listening and be like, oh yeah, tell us more. Oh yeah, and then go on a whole offensive like, fuck him, fuck you. I like being empowered. I like being empowered. I like having all the receipts. I like watching things. I like to know what's going on. And I like to feel activated because he has the same kind of energy I got. You know what I mean? You think Black Alpha Network got the same kind of energy I got? Yeah. Except he has had 3 hours to donate, like, to the cause. Like, he could tear this motherfucker apart for 3 hours and then some. Just off of what Tariq fucking took off. This is what we know from Tariq. Just off of that. You know what I mean? This is 3 hours of fucking clown session. I don't know what possessed him. Like, he ain't even got no lips. He's like all tortoise.
And you seen somebody that look familiar, the first thing you say is, who your mama? Oh, who your daddy? What's your daddy name? That's how we communicated. But in this era, 2026 going forward, no. No one cares anymore. As long as you can hit the emotional heartstrings and the emotional talking points, people will accept you for being down for something that they believe is essential for us to overcome oppression. But at the end of the day, How does being FBA overcome oppression? What in our mind think that calling yourself FBA, making the distinction that you are a foundation of America when you're
a lineage, cuz to say that, like, delineate. It's easy. We would like to delineate from you altogether. Like, doesn't he look like he's foreign? Moorish TV?
Yeah.
Dr. Bay, whatever the fuck his real name is, that's a face I swear to God the toilet would love to flush.
His real name is Toronto.
Huh?
His real name is Toronto.
His real name is Toronto. Okay, yeah, so that sounds real foundational.
Yeah,
He's a tether, right? The audacity. Okay, so aside from that, this ugly fucking motherfucker that should be ran over with a Mack truck every time he speaks. Like, I would just like to put him right in front of a truck and just wham. Case closed. Why? Because he's fucking he disturbs my soul with his looks. He's all up in the camera and shit. Like, come on, cuz. Like, just back it up a little bit. I feel like he's too much. Like, he's too much for the camera. Oh my God. Like, why didn't your mother say no, that's not mine? I want to know who your mother and father are so I can see which one was ugly. Real shit. Or you're the question motherfuckers' mamas and shit. Like, can we see your mother and father so we can know which one was the ugly snappy turtle one? Because you sure do look like that, like on point. Like, how far do we gotta go to find out who look like you on the forehead side? You know what I mean? God, like, I gotta stop talking shit.
not foundation of America, because at the foundation of America, if you were black, you were a slave, and that's just what it is. So if you're saying you're the foundation of America because you contribute to the work that built America, I get that. But is that something to be proud of, that you contribute to the work that built America under duress?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Is that
Yes, without us, you wouldn't have had none of this shit. You wouldn't have the motherfucking White House. Slaves built the White House. You wouldn't have oh my God. We're the first stocks and bonds. You wouldn't have this motherfucking, you wouldn't have shit. You wouldn't have nothing. Not a fucking thing. Nothing. You wouldn't have nothing. If it wasn't for the fucking slaves. Is it something to be proud of? Well, you know, it sounds kind of disgruntled, but fuck yes. We're here. We didn't flee. We're here. Still fighting. Can't kill us. Can't take us nowhere. You know what I mean? We multiply like babies, kids. What the fuck? Yes, goddammit. If we don't show some fucking lineage pride, what the fuck are we? What are we doing? You know what I mean? We have to show some pride. Goddamn right. Like, what the fuck? Is that something to be proud of? Fuck yes, that's something to be proud of. Goddamn right. Like, I don't know why you're not proud. Like, what are you proud of? Anything? Like, are you just living your best, ugliest life?
That's what you're saying. Now, at the end of the day, call yourself what you want. Tomato. Do whatever you want. But one thing for sure and two things for certain. To just call yourself something and it's not connected to a true agenda. It's not connected to fighting oppression.
This motherfucker's stupid. Like, oh God, like, who fucking funds him? Like, who funds him? Who gives him money? How does he exist? Because, like, for somebody who's been grifting this whole motherfucking time, you would think he'd know. Yeah, you changed his back. He got up and yelled at the cats, and they still aren't listening. Motherfucking Amaru's like thundercatting it all over the fucking house. He's growling and fucking, he's doing the most. He's throwing shit under they're fighting, jumping on shit,
hey, twin.
Biting each other. How'd you know Twin was talking to you? Oh, you're looking at the phone, huh? Oh, weirdo. Okay. Everybody's in the building because you're all the way over there sleeping. Put your cats in jail. Yeah, like, who funds him, man? Like, you would think all that shit that he learned from fucking grifting and pocket watching, yeah, the cats, they're fucking big. And Amaru just likes to sleep in the loving arms of Jesse. He literally moves his arm to get under it. He's on his face like trying to wake him up and shit. I'm like, this is just this fucking so jealous. I'm fucking jealous. I want to kick him in the nuts and fucking smack the cat. Like, God, man. Why is the cat like... That's what's happening right there. Like here's his arm. Like, he's standing on him, and she's like, like that. That's what the cat does. That's what Amaru does to Jesse in front of me. It's fucking sickening. It's like I'm so jealous. He's all smelling him and talking to him. He's like, I'm like, get up, lay down with him. He lays like all on him like Superman. His whole body stretch out. Fucking Amaru's big. He's big now. He's big. I think he's stupid. I swear to God, I thought he was stupid. I swear to God, I thought he was fucking stupid. But no, he's not. He actually listens and does what I tell him to do with Jesse. And he's not like Khalifa. Khalifa's smart. You can hide her fucking mouse in fucking 3 boxes and she'll move everything and find it. Yeah. You know what I mean? I was like, his whole fucking stupid Amaru was looking at. I'm playing on the phone with under the sun, and a little light on the wall. She's over there following the light, trying to catch the light. And fucking Khalifa's just like, you stupid fuck, just play with you. Just stop, sit it down. But when it comes to Jesse, Amaru was like,
I was trying to do that, swim, but the damn cat's not moving on my flat and hit me on my feet.
Mm-hmm. Sleeping in, like right now he's sleeping. He's laying on the floor. Then he knocked the whole flower pot over, jumped over Jesse's feet, went and laid back by my chair, was just sitting there like nothing happened. Like we didn't see him do any of that. Like a little kid. And he had that innocent look too, and Jesse picked him up like, huh? What, me? Like we didn't see him do any of that. He jumped out. He knocked the plant out the window. Jumped out the plant. Jumped on me. Hopped on the floor. Jumped on his feet. Like literally hot. Like it was like Ferris Bueller's Day Off when he was going home. And it was laying on the floor behind the chair, like not even breathing hard, just like, what you say, Dad? Go with you where? All right. Pick me up. I was like, how can you be mad at that? I'm mad. I was mad at him. I was mad at him. But when he looked at it, I was like, oh, golden eyes over there. Fucking, I hate that kid. I'm jealous. He's like, oh, it's like, I'm stupid. We got the slow cat of the bunch. Just eating shit to sleep. No, he's actually pretty smart. I was like, eat daddy's hair. He's like, wow, this beard shit. I was like, get under his arm. He moves his arm and shit. I was like, he just listens to me. I'm like, lay down right there. He lays down. Cat ready my house from my dog. He got away too. Oh, you let the door open and the cat got out? Yeah, that's probably for the best. You don't want no dusty fucking feral cat trying to sweat you for a can of tuna. No, Twin was telling us. You know, Crew probably got rid of Bugsy because he's that kind of dude. Crew, where's Bugsy? Where's Bugsy? Bugsy didn't make the winter storm, huh? Oh, it's definitely fucking cold blast out there, right? Yeah. Yeah, he didn't make the winter storm. Ooh. Hand warmers. Jesse wouldn't let me out the house. And he definitely wouldn't let me take the kittens. I was like, God, man, be brave. No bravery. Our storms just started. Ours too. Well, it's more of an Arctic blast. Probably get like an inch on the ground, if that. No. Yeah, it's his fault the bed's like that. That's his fault.
Not my fault.
His, I said.
Oh.
His, goddammit, guilty conscience. Back to fucking old stupid.
It's not connected to fighting against the oppressive system and just yelling about reparations.
Yeah, goddammit, that's what we're supposed to be doing.
You know good and well that there has to be a PSYOP program.
Oh my God.
The representatives, no one knows them. No one. And now these little podcasters that pick up on the wave for the algorithms and call themselves FBA, they're only FBA online. There is no FBA culture. They are appropriating culture that has already been created by our people and calling it FBA culture. They appropriate those who move in the interest of liberation and say, this person is the FBA, that person is the FBA. And the people that they call an FBA don't even know that they're being referred to as FBA. This is the classic PSYOP program.
Is it?
Now, at the end of the day, what's the solution? The solution is yes, we have a problem here. We have a problem nationally, and we have, as a people, problem internationally. One thing for sure and two things for certain, we should focus on the problem nationally, the Negro problem nationally. We should focus on that. However, we may have allies internationally that can assist us, can assist us financially, can assist us with wisdom, can assist us.
Lies. I've been alive 45 motherfucking years. Show me the motherfucking allies that black people have internationally. I'll wait.
I'll wait too.
There's not a fucking ally, okay? What the fuck you talking about? What you talking about? They advocate for us over there in anywhere. In any fucking black place. Because they're there. You know, anywhere, any of the islands where black people are. Africa. Anywhere. Show me, I'll wait. We have allies. They're gonna come to the rescue for foundational black Americans. I'll wait. We don't even have allies here. Fuck you talking about, stupid face?
With encouragement, heck, and even probably can assist us with refuge. Just like when the Black Panthers ran into a problem and they had to get out of the country. They found countries that was consistent with the same ideals and up against the same oppression against the same oppressor, just in a different land, and they were welcomed with open arms. Being FBA puts our people who believe that it's only online, but those that believe that on an island, they have no true allies. The only allies that they have is the ones that oppress them, because they have more confidence in the oppressor than they have in themselves. They have more confidence in the oppressor than they have in the international melanated community. They have more confidence. They have more confidence in the oppressor than they have.
Oh, we don't. That's a lie.
Once again, in themselves.
That's a lie. That's why we're.
Who is this guy?
That's true. That's why we're
Black Alpha Network. His mama ain't named him no Black Alpha Network. Yet he's able to go on the internet and convince you that he's fighting for reparations, for your liberation, and everything.
He is a hating ass motherfucker.
In between. That is wow.
What are you
that
doing?
Is
what
wow.
Are you doing? He ain't doing shit.
It amazes me. One of the
at all
most intricate hallmarks of a PSYOP program, what people may not pay attention to, and I'm talking about a domestic PSYOP program, you know. One of the things that people don't pay attention to is the weaponizing of language. The people who push these PSYOP programs to cause division, they weaponize language. They create things like you see with FBA. First of all, they divide and conquer.
Yep.
I'm FBA, you're not. You know what I'm saying? They divide and conquer. And then they work and make that wound more deeper. You know, so they do the incision saying, I'm FBA, you're not.
Right.
As if FBA is something of, you know,
special,
of noble quality.
It is.
I don't know. We're all in the same boat. But nevertheless, so once that incision is made, then they work with that incision. In other words, they begin to slice into it. And they begin to weaponize language. And within that incision becomes the language. So FBA becomes the utopia of what people should be if they're in America. And then a tether becomes lower than a worm. Then when you have a conversation and no one wants to have an intellectual conversation, they weaponize words like plebiscite babbling. When plebiscite has nothing to do with what most conversations be geared toward. I mean, to have a plebiscite is a political thing, which is a conversation for another time.
Less than a plebiscite. Right.
But nevertheless, they weaponize this. As Trump would say, go back to your poop hole. They would echo and say some of the things that Trump would say. Go clean up your own country. They would do things like that. And so they will weaponize the communication process. That's the sign of a PSYOP program. Because
having too much vitriol in your
all of the true leaders, whether within our community or outside our community, most true leaders will try to find a way to work within the parameters of one another in order to be successful with their endeavors. One of the hallmarks that you can always catch if you're paying attention, you know what to look for. They exploit vulnerabilities. They exploit vulnerabilities. Like, for instance, they will create the narrative that no one helps us, that we all in this by ourselves, and that, you know, we should not in no way, shape, or form align ourselves with Africans, Caribbeans, or
they haven't helped us, okay? Like, it's sad they ate off of us. They ate off the culture and then denied us and talked shit about us, right? Even in our own land, right? So they got all this fucking vitriol and fucking undesirable fucking qualities within their fucking pedigree that it's fucking sickening, and we can see it, right? Because they want to be just so close to fucking proximity of whiteness. They don't want to upset the balance of things, right? So what's wrong with delineating and fucking kicking them to the curb and, you know, checking for our lineage and having some pride in it and fucking actually gatekeeping and, you know, just focusing on getting all the motherfucking coons, tethers, anchors, motherfuckers that come and just spit vitriol, fucking do this counter programming type shit, this counter narrative, whatever, with no proof, just whatever. And it's like the audacity of you, Tahaka. Did you just go through a whole bunch of shit? I would have thought he would have learned after Tariq slapped him. I just thought he would have learned. He got slapped. He slapped the fuck out of him. I thought he would have stopped by now. I would have stopped by now. That was like 2 years ago. Yeah. 2 years ago, Tariq slapped him outside of the fucking Hidden History Museum. He slapped the fuck out of him. Tariq was like, he slapped me. Yeah, damn right. He didn't ball his fist up. He slapped him like a bitch. In front of the barbershop. But it was by the Hidden History Museum. Right? Because this motherfucker was spying around and shit. Like, doing the most. That's stalker fucking behavior. And then what did Tariq say? Did you just tell Daddy you need a little bit of money? Tell me Daddy you need some money. Yeah. He fucking watch it. He slapped the fuck out of him. This motherfucker was, he has Mexicans for security. Yeah, like, cuz who gives a fuck? It's LA. But Jesus Christ, you put yourself in the line of a hand slap from a big ass man. He slapped you down like a bitch. He slapped him. He's like, I just slapped Tahaka Bay. Slapped the shit out of Tahaka Bay. We laughed for like months off of that. It was almost as funny as the government. That was hilarious. That was some good shit right there. You would have thought he would have learned from that. No.
Whomever, under any circumstances. But at the same time, so they exploit that vulnerability, right? And at the same time, they would even attack Marcus Garvey. But at the same time, we know that Marcus Garvey had a great influence on how we organize today. Farrakhan is not from the mud of America slave plantation. Malcolm descendants is not from the mud of the plantations in America. And many other people that came to fight for our liberation may not be from the mud of the plantation of America, but their fight has always and continues to be the same. But with FBA and a PSYOP program, they will exploit the fact that most people believe that we have did this by ourselves, we have gotten out of this by ourselves, and it will take us to get out of this, when that's really not the case. There is no group of people on the planet Earth that was subjected to oppression by another people and they were able to navigate by themselves. Nope, they had allies somewhere along the way. However, I do believe in what John Henry Clark say, that we have no friends. We don't have no.
So contradictory.
No one has ever returned any favors to us. As a people, we have always been hospitable to strangers, mostly the wrong strangers. And what we have to understand now, in the period of superior brainwashing, is there is no European answer for African problems. Either Africans find a solution to African problems, or there is no solution. And if you don't find a solution soon, you go back into slavery. We have to stop all of this nonsense.
They will exploit vulnerabilities. You know what I'm saying? We look at little simple petty things, and those are vulnerabilities that we fight over, simple petty things. And those are simple vulnerabilities that PSYOP programs will exploit. The powers that be, the invisible hand, have come to accept that we are the most gullible people on the planet Earth. We don't question whoever they put in front of us.
Well, those times have changed.
We don't question the history of those that say that they're fighting for us. We don't question it. And they know it. And they know it. So any day they can put someone in front of this internet and start using the talking points that sound like liberation, use talking points that sound like they're fighting for something that's for us, and we will eat it up hook, line, and sinker. But I ask a question. When will we question those that come before us?
What? That's all we do is question them.
And until we question those that come before us, you can expect us to continue to be dominated by those who don't have our best interests. If you know Black Alpha Network, tell them step forward.
You don't want that, cuz.
Show who he is, where he come from.
That motherfucker spends 3 fucking hours.
Since he's representing a lineage-based program called FBA,
at least easily with receipts.
Show us your lineage.
Cuz you show us yours.
Family, thank you once again for joining Moorish World TV. Don't forget, hit that subscribe, like, and share the video.
Boycott.
And if you like videos like this, don't forget to support the channel. Putting out information like this cause a stir and an uproar. And guess what? If the people are who I think they are, you can best believe they don't want this information out. And the only way it can keep coming out is with your support in every way that you can. Peace and love, family. See you on next go around. This has been another episode of Morris World TV. I'm the Grand Sheik. The people.
Camera, cuz back up for the camera, please.
How you gonna say peace and love after talking about Black Alpha? That's what
Right.
Black Alpha always says.
I know he's a
Peace and love,
grifter.
peace and love,
He's a
peace and
fucking
love.
grifter, cuz and ugly. Like, can you show us your
He
lineage?
ain't got no alibi.
He ugly. He ugly like his daddy. Like, hey, can you show us your lineage with pictures, please? Because I would like to see where you got that face from. That face is toilet worthy. It should have been toilet worthy, you know, when your mother and father were goosing. Just flushed.
Like one of them Easter Island heads.
That's a fucking turtle. Like, man, you don't want Black Alpha to get a hold of you and fucking clown you. He's gonna go back to the Gucci cartoons. That's where I would take it. I'm like, is this you? This is you, right? The Gucci bear. Right. This is you. Tariq laid the groundwork for half of this fucking cloud session. Is this you getting slapped? Like, you don't want that guy to do that to you. Just let him live. And or Afro Elite. You showed Afro Elite too. You don't want Afro Elite to get a hold of you with receipts. And whoever else feels fucking whatever FBA sisters feels compelled to do more research. And they start pulling up shit. Man, the first top three two things I'm gonna pull up is a Gucci bear cartoon and you getting slapped. Yeah. That's what I'm pulling up. That's the first two things. I'm gonna pull up on off top, the general principle. And I'm like, who you want to talk about somebody's lineage? Can we get the photo album? I want to see. Let's take that back a couple notches. Let's take the photo album because there's somebody rocking around in your lineage, in your foreign lineage, with a face like that. Probably on both sides, because that's like a mongoloid. That's like a fucking genetic abnormality right there. The face, cause like oh man, I have to wonder about the ugly motherfuckers like Anton Daniels. Like those weird ass ugly ass motherfuckers in melanated skin. I want to know where, like, can we just see who has the ugly faces? I bet they're on both sides of the family. Bet they're on both sides because that is only two ugly motherfuckers can make an ugly motherfucker like that. Ugly. Like dry. Look at his lips, his hands. Oh God, like he's like a motherfucking Nagusi. Like you need that good thick. I wouldn't even want to poison him with cocoa butter or fucking. You need to first start just lather up with cooking oil to start with. Crisco. Start with Crisco. And then add on to that. Crisco. A little Crisco on the outside, you know what I mean? A little basting. You know, and then throw a little baby oil and then start lotioning. It'd be layers. Because this motherfucker look like and I know I shouldn't be talking because I'm ashier than a motherfucker right now. I can feel it. I feel it on my legs. But goddamn, man, like, whew, Lord. I feel like putting him in front of a truck and just run and reverse. Run and reverse. Worse. In living color, like right in front of you. Like he looks like an old man, like he's aged like fucking 30 times past, you know what I mean? Like he's been smoking yip.
All he does is double speed.
He's stupid. He needs to get slapped again. You imagine Tariq slapping the fuck out of him? Again. Tariq's a big man. That That little short, fat, built motherfucker. Look at his hands. Oh my god, his hands look like feet. Yeah, my God, I should be talking. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck. If he takes off that motherfucking beanie, you know he's bald. You know he's been bald because his hairline went all the way the fuck back to like the tips of his back of his ears. Bet he got a hot dog neck too. Hot dog neck.
It smell like hot dog.
No neck, just shoulder. Shoulder and shell. I bet his legs are fat too, like a tortoise. He looked like it when he came out of court with his little fat suit on and shit. Oh my god! And you know he probably ain't got no bitch because who could?
Right.
Who could? No self-respecting sister would lay down with that.
Right.
At least not walk around the earth with them. we ain't holding hands with nobody. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no self-respecting sister holding his motherfucking hand.
He beats women and children.
And he beat women and children. Ooh. Man, I had a problem with, hitting a motherfucking kid or two. but man, come on now, like, no self-respecting sister gonna hold that motherfucker's hand. Could you imagine the level of? She'd probably have to give up all her lotions and body oils and shit just to walk around with this motherfucker in the house. You look like you stay dry. Like no lip having ass. This is like mongoloid, like left turn. Like what was that? Wrong turn. Yeah, with the mongoloids and shit. Yeah. The incest. Yeah, there's some incestuous shit going on in his lineage. I'm sure of it. I could probably pause it. I bet it's European too. You know what I mean? He just looks like it. Just looks like he has some mongoloid shit going on in his body. All right, one more and then I'm done. One more, I'm done. Because I've been out here too long, clowning around. And then we're going the next
OGTV 45 tapping in. I sent a note in early this week for one of y'all to pass to the teacher and let him know that I was sick this week. That's why I wasn't in attendance. Now that I'm back, I'm going to get back into doing what I was doing earlier on, which is highlighting some of my favorite FBA content creators. I should say FBA/delineation content creators, because some people do claim indigenous and Sulan, and they're also delineating ADOS, and I follow their content as well. But this young brother in particular, his name is Foundational American, but I have a different name for him. I call him Brother Cool Chin, because every time he drops a video, he hit the...
Stupid.
That's his move. That's why you'll never see me doing it in the video. That's Brother Cool Chin move. I like Brother Cool Chin. He's a sharp dude, real articulate young fella, and he got some things he needs to say to y'all. And I want to let him get it off on my platform.
We don't need a leader for 2026. We already have the historic track record. We already have the historic pattern to understand that having a leader in 2026 doesn't make sense at all. We saw what happened with all of our leaders. We saw what happened with all of the groups that was dismantled as soon as the leader was taken out, right? So we understand 2026, what we're doing is we're staying on code. The code is the leader, right? So now when the code is the leader, what happens is, and everybody have the mindset of Malcolm X, and everybody have the mindset of MLK, and everybody have the mindset, all 45 million to 50 people. That means when you unalive one person, you still got 45 to 50 million people that still know what to do. See, now when you have one group, or you have a group and you have one leader that everyone's listening to, all you have to do is just take out that leader and everybody don't know what the hell to do, and they run around with their head chopped off, right? So the code is the leader.
This is why I'm putting you on to these young content creators, so we can stay on code. If we're going to be on our phone watching content while we supporting these tethers, while we watching academics, while we watching Myron Gaines, while we watching Anton Daniels with them goddamn chickens in his mouth that he's trying to pass off for teeth, while we watching these people, when we got these good Black American content creators out there that's talking delineation, and they giving us education with the delineation, These youngsters is fresher out of school than me. They got more remembrance of what was in them books than I do. I forgot a lot of shit. I need to be reminded. I'm far removed from school.
Let's say Friday.
But these youngsters, they still retaining a lot of that shit. They spit out a lot of that information. So I'd advise some of you old heads, don't think you're above listening to the younger generation.
Yeah.
I listen to the younger generation.
We don't need to be a part of no group in 2026. You don't need to have no leader in 2026. We can just be unified on code, and the code is the leader, all right? Therefore, this stops everything. Love y'all. Peace and love, Keith.
The code is reparations and reparations now.
Right.
The code is we're not supporting any politician who claims they're speaking on behalf of the Black community if they're not standing on what we're standing on. We're not supporting any Black politician if they're not of the lineage. This is staying on code. We are supporting Black-owned establishments as often as we can. That's staying on code. We're being for us, by us. That's staying on code. That's the reason we saw through that Black Panther scam so fast. This dude was stepping up trying to be a leader. We know we don't need no leader. We've seen what happened of all of our great leaders. We've seen how all of them were taken out. And we know that there were question marks about how a lot of them were taken out and why a lot of them were taken out. So we understand and see the importance of not having no leader. We don't need a leader to get the job done. Nah, one band, one sound. That's why there's no organization. Within an organization comes hierarchy. We're not organized. We're not a unit. This is indeed a lineage. So there's no way to pinpoint and put it on anybody. We're all standing on the same thing. We on blind melly jelly time. I want my daddy's records.
Right.
Didn't I tell you this was going to happen?
Exactly.
The lives of federal police. Here are the Black Panthers.
I put a hole in their chest the size of a window, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? You want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher, you meet them with equal force.
I told you they was going to try to put us at the forefront, right? I told you they was going to try to make us the face of the degeneracy that's going on with the whole protesting and throwing stuff at the ICE and everything, right? And they utilized this dude. This dude used to be a gangster rapper.
They weren't broke when I left them up there.
Yo, your gun clean because you don't actually use it. No signs of use, that's a prop, not a tool.
Right, so the CIA used it for gangster rapping. That didn't work because he didn't get popular for that. Then he tried to create a Panther Party, which is called United Empire's Panther Party. That didn't work because without us, there's nobody get clout like that really. So now he's using our ancestors' clout and plight to try to make it an all lives matter situation.
It makes me feel good to see that the youth are so in tune and so sharp with what's going on.
I couldn't find my other.
For us not to be communicating and speaking to each other. They understand and know the meaning of staying on code. And these youngsters is with it. And I respect that to the fullest. I support them all, man. And when it comes to leadership, Brother Cool Chin is 100% correct. We don't need a leader. Like Tina Turner said, we don't need another hero.
And like I said earlier, this is why I did so many videos. This is very dangerous what he's doing, right? And then he have another video with the gun in his pocket, family. Like, so that shows he don't even know how to have proper gun positioning, but he's teaching people, right? This is the issue. So we're going to keep our eye out. I need all my people not to go out and protest. They're going to try to make us the face, and y'all need to stay back.
And for any of you dummies out there who are considering taking this guy Paul Birdbrain serious, and you wanted to join and be a part of this, and you thought, hey, there's nothing wrong with Paul Birdbrain being the chairman of the Black Panthers because they've had different races of people in there before. It wasn't always just Black people. You're right. When it wasn't a Black person, this is what they were doing.
The Black Panthers did have non-Black members that were in their ranks. Most notably was this man, Richard Aoki. He was Japanese, and he joined the Black Panthers very early. Literally when they first started. He rose through the ranks of the Black Panthers relatively quick. He became a field marshal, and he was the only Asian American to have a formal leadership position in the Black Panthers. He ended up becoming an educator in California and also a school counselor. If you thought this was going to be a feel-good story, it's not. When he died in 2009, someone did a Freedom of Information Act request to see what the FBI had on him when he was a Black Panther. Come to find out, he was working for the FBI for 15 years. He was a confidential informant. He had been telling the FBI everything that he learned about the Black Panthers. It even says, informant is a stable young man showing traits of maturity and poise. He handles himself as an intelligent, trustworthy individual. In 1977, according to this document, he reached out to the FBI and said that he didn't want to seek any more information for them. This is about 5 years before the Black Panthers ceased operations, so they're already going downhill at this point.
Since everybody wants to talk about the non-Black was there in the beginning, he was a goddamn rat. He was an informant. He was a piece of shit. So if you see anybody running around claiming Black Panthers, best believe that them and the organization have been compromised. We were smart enough to see that off top. That's leadership. We don't need no leadership. We're not following nobody. We're not following Tariq. We're definitely not following me. I'm excluding myself from any type of anybody who thought they were thinking about wanting to maybe somehow following me. Nope. Don't follow me. Just stay on code. Stick to the script. It's us versus everybody. Don't be discouraged by any of these people saying they're trying to put it into FBA. I've seen the rhetoric floating around. People talking about they're trying to get FBA canceled or taken off the air. This is why the brother did say it is a beautiful thing that there are other names that identify us. We do know that Sulan represents the same group that identifies themselves as FBA. We do know that ADOS identifies the same group that calls themselves FBA. Indigenous is the same group that calls themselves FBA. There's just some people who just don't like certain words and choose to quarrel about who is who and what is what. But we're referencing the entire same group of people.
Right.
They hate delineation, but they can't stop it. There's nothing they can do about it.
Right.
Niggas fear what they don't understand and hate what they can't conquer.
Right.
I guess that's just the fury of man. That was said by the great FBA poet Nasir Jones. But y'all please excuse the dogs barking in the background. I had to come outside and get some fresh air today. I've been cooped up inside the house for a while. I figured I wouldn't get over this illness until I got to moving around out and about.
That's all we can.
Salute family, welcome back to another video. This
right there, because I'm done. I'm done for right now. Done for right now because I can't sit in Jesse's chair anymore. Probably slide off. I'm like really trying to slide off. What's it say? Grand Rising, Matt.
Hey, Grand Rising, man.
What's it say? What's that say? What's comments?
Adam 22 getting knocked out.
What does that say here? Hold on, man.
Grand Rising family. Matt.
Says no. Under the FBA are all delusional, uneducated, who don't know anything about history. Oh wow, you know that is a motherfucking opinion of you. Doing anything they be talking about. Yeah, we do know what we're talking about. It's obviously that tethers and fucking white people and motherfucking, I don't know, whatever you are, don't know what you're talking about. Nah, he don't want to.
He's a Mexican. Oh, he's a Puerto Rican.
The Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
What are you doing over here on a pro-black platform, cuz? Just let it be. Like, what's he doing over here? Other than talking shit about us. Probably living your brain rent-free.
You got 11 subscribers.
A whole 11 subscribers. That's more than I do.
You got more than that on your personal.
I'm a personal thing. I don't know how many I got. So I'm not for everybody. But what is this fucking old tether anchor baby talking about? Let me see. He has no clue on anything they be talking about. You know, that's that Pan Goofy conversations.
They used to the video from FBA and ABOS are not indigenous Americans.
What's his race? White? Is you Caucasoid, cuz hiding behind black people?
I don't know, white passwords, you know.
Are you a tragic Latino? White passing. What you do like them white people? Oh, you got nothing to say now, huh? It's all quiet and shit. But you didn't think I was gonna address it, huh? Right, wrong platform. You picked the right one to come in and fuck with. I got free time. I got a little time anyway. Twin, you did that. Why don't you just let me? I just want to see what he said.
He got timed out.
Because he wasn't saying shit.
If you want, see if his punk ass will come up.
He's probably one of them hoe ass motherfuckers that ain't gonna come up. Don't block the link. Just give me a second. Let's see if he decides he wants to let his balls hang out and come up here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, or he's scared that a light-skinned girl is gonna, terrorize him for a minute. See if he can hang. Come on, hoe ass motherfucker. What's up, Matt? I already told him why. Oh my god, why? I don't know how to do it. And I can't do it right now while I'm on here, so I'm gonna do it somewhere else. Come on, oh pussy ass. Oh, female pussy ass motherfucker. Got all that fucking shit talking to do.
You got 2 minutes.
7. No, just let him. I'll give him a couple minutes. And while we're at it.
You got a couple of minutes to be active, and then it's permanent vacation.
Permanent vacation. And then you have to go to your aliases. Which we'll figure out within 2-3 minutes of you acting like a bitch. So the link's up there. And you get to get clowned by the doll. Such an honor. Bring your motherfucking bitch ass up here. Stop playing. Oh, I gotta adjust my seating. It's about to get real. I didn't think so, huh?
That black ass says, hey, NIM 911. You can hit the link too.
Yeah, you can hit the link. The link's up there. Yeah, bring your. Oh, is that a bitch? Yeah, bring your motherfucking old cracker ass up here, bitch.
Right.
Please bring your ass up here. Please. Look like a female or some shit. Whatever the fuck that is.
That little punk ass dog.
That little punk ass dog and shit. Indication your pedigree. Bring your bitch ass up here.
Right.
I know you're jealous of our fat black asses. They're so tight. You just got so much motion. You wish you had it.
At least we don't have flat asses like you.
Or jiggle like jello, like white people do. Man, bring your motherfucking bitch asses up here. Pussy asses. I want to see. Show me. Make me a believer. Because other than that, I just think you just shit talking. And you ain't got the balls to get up here and get addressed by a female. Nah, there just must be like a bunch of fucking hoes. Hoes. In different area codes. Bring your motherfucking ass up here. Stop playing. I never saw so many scary motherfuckers.
Oh, Pete's back. Pete, you can go eat shit.
Yeah, Pete, you can get up here too. Everybody got a couple minutes. I got enough space for all you hoes. All right. No, you're just saying in the chat because you like to type. Keyboard warrior. Don't got the balls to say it out on the fucking panel. It's just me, a little old girl. You worried about a little old girl hurting your little fat fucking pink white feelings? Want your fragility back? Come up here and get it. I didn't think. Yeah, these little fucking sour, salty crackers won't hit the link because y'all like, just like what I said, pussy. Big, fat, hairy pussy. If you're not, then hit the link. Is this me? Little old me? What you gonna attack? My color, my looks, what? Bring it. Bring it, for real. But you don't have the balls to get up here and get off camera. Well, come on, Pete. NBB91, you're probably the same person. Bring your motherfucking punk ass up here, Pete. Come on, man. I would love to tear you apart. I bet you have a little short, fat, white one, man. Little pinky. Little fat pinky. But you over there tricking off and shit. Bring your motherfucking ass up here. And you love black women. Stop playing. That's why you're saying that. Never. You never get to see it. Black women don't love cold, pink, white shit. Yeah. Got a body built like your mother. You fucking close the refrigerator with your hips. Oh, balding ass fat white man. Come on, get up here. All middle-aged motherfucker. Come on, man. Give you a little little empowerment. Bring your ass up here. What's his name? Oh man. You know, caucasoids aren't warm people.
He has no subscribers. He just started this account.
You and that guy with the glasses are moist. Your mama's moist. Actually, no, I'll take that back. Your mother's dry. Real dry. Yeah, you were the front line. Yeah, he loves looking at black people. He's a fetishist. He probably rubs one out to Jesse all the time. That's why he keeps searching it with the glasses. Oh, fucking nasty ass, gay ass, fucking homo, fucking sapien. We can't be racist, Pete. Yeah, Pete, how are we racist? We're not racist.
Define racism, Pete.
Pete didn't say anything about us being racist.
He said you and that guy with the glasses are racist.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
That's what I'm talking about. No. You gotta show your face, Pete.
You gotta show your face. No porn bombing.
No porn bombing, cuz. Come on, get up here.
Right here.
Yeah, cuz, where you at? Let's see. Why can't I see him? One second. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Hold on.
You can hear me?
Yes, give me 1 second, old man. Hold on 1 second. I can't see.
Oh, man.
Yeah. That's what I said.
The only one that seemed that is always you.
Oh, you got an accent too? You got an accent with a you a tether?
Look at you. You white and trying to look, act like you black.
Who's white?
You're a wigger. You're a wigger. That's what you are, a wigger.
Wait, shh, Jesse, stop. Who's white? Cuz I speak 5 languages. White.
You're white.
Your mama's white.
White. You're white.
You'll show me that you're not white. Probably European. You got a fucking old musty ass accent. Who's white? And I'm actually Jesse, stop. I'm actually.
So you in FBA? So you in FBA?
Yeah, half. Yes, half.
Oh,
Half. Yes, half. Father.
Half what?
Half black, Indian, and French.
FBA. The script of FBA.
Can't have my mother's European. I favor the fair skin side, but I'm not ashamed of it. Should I be ashamed of it?
Like I say, you're a wigger. You're a wigger.
I'm a wigger. And I'd beat her like a fucking
you like the rest of the FBA that don't even know anything about no history. Yeah. FBA story. Uneducated.
You're on the internet talking shit. You're not doing nothing for black people. What are you doing?
Who's going to do anything for a racist group? Nobody like supremacists, just like the same way nobody like FBAs.
Well, who's
nobody? Nobody like neo-supremacists, just like nobody like FBA. They're in the same group. They're the same type of people, just different color.
I'm a black nationalist, not a black supremacist. But
you're a black nationalist.
Yes. I said it with confidence. Yes. So, but what are you though with the foreign accent?
Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican. So you speak that weird ass Spanish too. I speak Spanish, but you speak that weird ass Spanish, right?
Weird Spanish.
Yeah, not regular Spanish, not USA Spanish. You speak that other Spanish over there.
I know USA Spanish. What the heck are you talking about? Do you even know what the heck Puerto Rico is?
Sabes lo que estás diciendo.
Bonita, siquiera sabe lo que tú estás hablando, chica.
Sabes lo que estás diciendo.
Mira, hablando como mexicana.
¿Y? To what?
You sound like a Mexican.
I'm from California. That's what's there. But I didn't learn Spanish from them. I learned it off the TV. So, that's just the habit of being outside. Who gives a fuck?
So the one who doesn't talk USA Spanish is basically you, because you're talking Mexican Spanish. You're not talking USA Spanish.
What?
US Spanish is Puerto Rican Spanish.
California, you're from.
We the only Hispanic that are American born citizens since for almost 200 years already. So what are you talking about?
You're from over there.
What do you mean from over there?
We're from right here for the soil. We're right here in the soil of the United States.
What's your point? What's your point? I was raised in the Bronx, and Puerto Rico is like being in any other state.
Who cares about the Bronx?
Being in Puerto Rico is like being in any other state. So what the hell are you talking about?
Sure it is.
That's how uneducated you are.
So you're not from here. You're an anchor to here.
An anchor?
Yes, you're from another place attached to the United States.
We are USA citizens. We are basically the first people who actually touched United States. We are the first people.
The first people are black.
First people are black. First people ain't black.
Yes, they are.
Indigenous America doesn't have kinky hair, doesn't have afro. Indigenous American doesn't have nappy hair. That's not part of Indigenous America. That's not native to Indigenous America. Do you even know what's indigenous mean? Indigenous mean the first people of the land, and black or FBA are not the first people of the land. FBA are English. They came with the English.
No, we didn't.
With the British. Y'all came with the British.
Everybody came from there.
Y'all came with the British along way after we was here, you know?
How you tell us
Puerto Rican was the first people who stepped land in North America. You know that. Not y'all. Y'all came in the 1700s. We've been in this land. I'm Taino, but also my Spanish side and my African side been in North American before any FBA. So what the hell are you talking about?
Show yourself, though. You're hiding behind a fucking emblem. You see, as fair-skinned as I am, I'm not ashamed of myself.
You should be ashamed saying that you're FBA Black American. Because you ain't.
I'm multiracial, but I don't accept the other two. So I'm
now you're multiracial. Well, FBA are not multiracial.
No, I can't help it that's who I am. That's my mixture. Come on now. I can't even choose. Okay, so I can even choose to be.
That means you're not FBA. That means that you're not FBA.
I mean, my father was black. His people were black. And
any FBA who would look at you will see a wigger. See a Black American. We'll never see no FBA. They look at you, they're seeing a white girl. They're seeing a white girl. That's all they're seeing. That's all they're saying.
That's good. I'm glad they think that. It's better they think that way. But that's not the truth. White supremacy doesn't think that. White people don't think that. I don't have no privileges.
Well, because to white people, to your other side or your DNA, well, they don't consider that because they go by the one drop rule. Once you got a drop, once you got a drop, you're not part of the crew. That's what happened. But when it come to the FBA, I'm sure you don't got enough blood drop to be an FBA. So you basically ain't nothing. You are mud. That's why you are a mud to them.
I'll accept that. That's what everybody says. What else? What else am I? Since you know so much. Are you doing anything for black people? Other than running your mouth? Are you
what
doing
happened?
anything for black people? Are you doing anything to better the black plight of Foundation of Black Americans? Or are you just running your mouth?
We stand for black. We stand for Black America. We don't stand for no FBA.
Well,
we don't stand for no FBA.
Nation. We built this. Out the back
y'all didn't build shit. So
yes,
stop
we did.
fronting. Y'all didn't build shit.
Statue of Liberty.
Y'all didn't build
that.
The Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was built in France. In France.
All of that. Go look it up.
That wasn't built. The Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was a gift by the French.
gift. It's a
was
gift.
a gift by the French. It doesn't have anything to do with FBA creating it. It's a, do you even know what's building? Do you even know what's building? Point a state that y'all built. Point a state that y'all built. Tell me what y'all built. What? Tell me what y'all built. Tell me what y'all built.
Everything. We built everything.
Build your power grid.
Nothing. Y'all didn't build nothing. Y'all was picking cotton. Y'all was picking cotton. And the one who built is African, not FBA. FBA didn't build shit. FBA didn't build shit. That was Africans. It's a difference between African and FBA.
So you weren't colonized. You weren't colonized. You're not colonized. Your little city, your little Puerto Rico.
So FBA didn't build zero, build shit. Because America was built by everyone in there. Every nationality, every group was built who built American. Everybody, and the black slave was African, not FBA.
That's a lie. You see how backwards you are? You don't know nothing about the nuances of things. You don't know. You just have that good whole erasure.
What that? You the one who doesn't know anything, because basically FBA are denying they are African. So that means if they are denying they are African, that should necessary. That's technically telling you that y'all ain't them. Y'all ain't African. Y'all not the African who built this country, built part of the country. You're not that. You just FBA that started what, in 2016?
Just because we want to delineate and separate us from motherfuckers that don't do shit for us or don't stand with us. That's something wrong with that. We want to gatekeep our culture.
No. It's nothing wrong with whatever you trying to identify your group of people. It's nothing wrong with that. I'm not against that. It's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with you or your group to delineating. That is nothing wrong with it, because at the end of the day, when you delineate, that means you putting yourself in the bubble, and putting yourself in the bubble in the democracy. In a democracy where the majority rules and the minority kick rock. So what's your point?
Because we're in a constitutional republic. Do you not know that? We are in a constitutional republic. There is no democracy in the United States. It's
no. It's
yes.
United States is a democracy under a republic state of a government.
Why do you?
That's what it is. That's what it is. But it's a democracy, because democracy means that the people are the one who put those in power. That's a democracy.
But come on, please stop it. Look it up. Use ChatGPT, because we know you're slow. It's a constitutional republic.
Like the elections in your homeland?
No, right? the one who's slow is you, because y'all think y'all are the foundation of this of United States, when y'all not the foundation of United States start with indigenous who are not you, because the indigenous, indigenous Afro here. They are the original. They are the original people of the land. And then after the indigenous, the Spanish and Latino was the first people in United States for 300 years before United States was born in 1776.
That's a lie.
United States was born in 1776, and United States wouldn't be born if it wasn't for Latino.
That's a lie.
So that's not a big lie. That's not a lie. Because you're not Washington. The colonies they was going broke. They was going bankrupt. They couldn't afford the Revolutionary War. And what they did, they went and asked Cuba, asked Puerto Rico, asked Spain for money. And if it wasn't for the money that we sent y'all, and also us fighting too in the Revolutionary War, there wouldn't be no United States.
Right.
Exactly. Go look. I ask ChatGPT GPA if he's not gonna say that.
We were here before all of that.
No, that y'all wasn't. That y'all wasn't.
Before you.
That y'all wasn't. The first empire was called the New Spain, which was an empire, which was an empire that lasted to 1998. I mean 1898. To 1898, the Spanish colony was the last.
The Spanish conquer you.
The Spanish conquer you, Portuguese. You know, you're a territory attached to us, right?
Shut up, genocidal rape, baby.
You're an anchor here. You delineated. You're Puerto Rican, and you're anchored to the fucking Bronx. So what are you talking about? We've been here. We've been here. We've been moving around all through the transatlantic slavery. The whole fucking shit.
Puerto Ricans been in Florida since the 1500s. Tell me where you was in the 1500s. Tell me where you were.
No.
Florida was discovered or taken with the Taino by Ponce de Leon. You know who's Ponce de Leon? The founder of Florida. Do you know who Ponce de Leon is? Ponce de Leon is the founder of Florida, where he went in 1513. All right. And then in 1521. And who was with them? Taino. And who was with them? Afro-Puerto Ricans. That didn't have nothing to do with FBA came with the British. British. English. English. That don't gotta do anything to do with our history, our lineage, our ethnicities. Don't got the last one. The last one to come to United States.
We didn't come here. We're already here.
No, y'all wasn't. No, y'all wasn't. Y'all was the last one. Y'all was the last one. Y'all was the last one.
We're already here.
The first one was Spanish and Latino from what? From 1492 all the way to 1898.
According to his history, the whites' history.
No, that's the history. That's the real history. That's the real history.
That's what they teach in school.
The one who doesn't know, the one who doesn't know any history, obviously is who think was the first when United States was born in 1776.
That's what they want you to believe. Yes, that's what they want.
No, that's the facts. That's the fact. We got the record. We got the documents. Because our records doesn't lie. Our record doesn't lie. Because like the United States, who educational system who has been lying to y'all the whole time. Y'all so confused. Y'all so confused that y'all think y'all been here in America, in the United States, longer than us. Puerto Rico is the oldest colony. Puerto Rico is the oldest territory.
Right, territory attached to the United States. Let's just stop.
It's the oldest. I mean, we are the oldest culture. We are the oldest culture. We are the oldest culture. American culture. Yes, we are.
You're not the oldest.
Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up.
You're not the oldest.
Look it up. We are the oldest. We are the oldest culture of the new world. We are the oldest culture in the new world. So what the hell are you talking about?
With the Europeans, the new
we
world.
are the first. Before us, y'all wasn't here. Your Irish mom wasn't here. Your FBA dad wasn't here, and whoever. Y'all wasn't here. Y'all wasn't here. Y'all wasn't here.
I'm talking to him. Hold on, stop. So let me ask a question real quick, okay? So you're Puerto Rican. You delineated. What the fuck?
What? I'm Puerto Rican. I'm delineating.
Delineating? Yeah, you're Puerto Rican.
Who, you or me?
You.
I'm delineating. I'm delineating.
You already separated yourself. You're Puerto Rican. You already got a Puerto Rican. For Puerto Rico, right? Puerto Rican?
No, but why you mean we delineate? We've been Puerto Rican.
That's a separation.
We've been Puerto Rican.
Okay, so what's the problem with us delineating from everybody else? Because it's not typical between Puerto Ricans and Black Americans.
But do you know the difference? The difference why we're Puerto Rican? Why? Because we come from the island of Puerto Rico. That's why Jamaican is Jamaican because it comes from the island of Jamaican. South American is South American because it comes from. So that means there is no need for nothing because that means that you're American. That's what it means. So what's the point of separating or delineating for no reason? It's no purpose. Yeah, just basically all y'all doing is creating hate in a democracy, where y'all the minority. When you're the minority, you know who's the majority and will become the majority? The Hispanic, Latino. With the second majority in United States. With the second majority in United States. So when y'all be all day talking about Latino and shit, y'all talking about the immigrant, but y'all forgetting there's 70 million born in United States Latinos. So when it come to the United States, when y'all come to the United States, which is a democracy system, which is a democracy system.
You live in a constitutional republic. Get that right. Look that up. If there's no such thing as a democracy, and whether the other party wants you to believe that or not.
Do you know what's a democracy? A democracy means that the majority rules and the minority has to kick rocks. That means that is a democracy because he's run by votes. And who control the votes? And who control the votes? The majority. And because they control the vote, because the majority, they the one who set the rules. They're the one who basically tell what is and what's not. And when it comes to minority, they don't got no saying. That means you don't got no saying. So when you delineating, separating yourself by creating hate, by basically calling everybody else illegals and all that, when they're not illegal. No, they're not. I'm a USA born citizen, natural born citizen. No. All Puerto Rican are natural born citizens. All Puerto Ricans are natural born citizens.
Of Puerto Rico? Where were you born? Where were you born?
I was born in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, so you're Puerto Rican. You were born on an island.
So being a Puerto Rican is also
attached to our continent.
Do you know that every Puerto Rican born in the island are born United States citizens?
Only by document. Only by a fucking document that says you're attached to us.
We've been United States citizens since 1898. Since 1898 plus since 1988.
In 88, who did that? Who signed that document?
1898.
Who signed that document? Who signed that document for you to be attacked?
Well, just like you. Well, Black American wasn't citizen. Black American wasn't citizens until 1865.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Black American wasn't citizen until the 13, 14, and 15 Amendment was passed. No, yeah. Yes. FBA was not, they didn't become citizens until 1865.
Right. And we still don't have anything. We're considered chattel. Stop it. Please stop.
So basically, the same thing that you're trying to apply to us or assume about us, we are natural born citizen. But you say that only because our paper say so. Well, only a paper say so that you are a citizen too. Only a paper is what claims that you are a citizen.
We had to fight for. We had to fight for that. We had to fight for that. All these
and we fight for our rights too. We fight for our rights too. We didn't become USA citizen through the 14, 15, or 13 Amendment. We became a US citizens because we fought for that. We fought for that.
What rights do we have as Black people here in America? What rights do we have as Black Americans?
The same rights that we got. The same rights that all American citizens have. You got the same. You got the same right. Y'all became citizens. It only took us like 20 years to become citizen. And you claim that you indigenous. You claim indigenous when indigenous became USA citizens in 1920. We was already citizen. You Puerto Rican was already citizen before the Native American. And a few years after y'all became citizen, because y'all wasn't citizen. Y'all was state property. Y'all was state property. That's all you got.
Property, right?
We were citizens before you.
We're still property.
No,
till when?
Citizens before you.
We're property till when?
We were citizens before
no, wait,
you.
Stop, Jesse, stop. We're property till when?
1868, 65, 68 after the 14, after the 13, 14, 15 amendment was passed. If it wasn't for that amendment, y'all would still be considered property.
We don't have rights. We don't have the rights you think we have. Come on now. But we do.
Y'all got all the rights that all citizens got. All the rights. Y'all got all the rights. Y'all got all the rights like we all got. We got the same exact. Under the Constitution, nobody is special. The only one that consider the one special. Why? Because they're the majority. You become special in a country. There is a democracy system when you become the majority, but the rest, we're not the majority. Only white people are the majority. So that means we're going. I mean, the only one that got privilege is white people because they're the majority. They the majority. The rest of us, we got the same rights. The same rights. The same rights.
Everybody's above black people here. Everybody has
no, it's not.
Yes,
no, it's not.
More representation.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
You have more
that's a lie
than we do. In all the branches of legislation, you have more.
Do you know what? Why is that? Well, let's go there. Do you know why is that?
Why don't you enlighten me on why the Hispanics took over everything? And we're supposed to.
No. I'm talking about you claim that you don't got no representation in the government. All right. So now explain to me. Can you explain to me why you don't have no representation in government? Can you explain to me why?
Under the hand of white power.
Huh?
They're all right there with white supremacy, racism, white supremacy.
The
black people we have in legislation.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a propaganda that FBI been creating. That's a propaganda that FBI be creating.
No, what propaganda?
But why you change the question? Answer the question first. Stop. Keep asking questions without answering question. I ask you a question, you answer. You ask me a question, I answer. Let's do it like that. So you told me that you don't have FBA don't have no representation in government. Now, can you explain to me why?
We have like tether representation. Other ones that are what foreigners, right? Foreign black people that are in office for us, not actually Congressional Black Caucus is all what foreign.
Wow, that should be more incredible. That should tell you a lot more. That should tell you a lot more. Can I explain and then I listen to you? But you already answered. Now let me add on because you already answered. You say because you say that you don't got no representation in the government because foreigner black are taking the position. That's what you say, right? So, but do you know when it comes to the black population, the minority. I mean, Jamaican, Haitian, African, they're all in the minority. Yeah, the majority. When it comes to the black population, yeah, the majority. So how, if they the majority, they got more power in government than you do. Why? Tell me.
You tell me. I'll tell you this. Politics are won by money and influence and who you know. Right, so the more money wins that.
You're right.
right? So if
go ahead, you're right.
If selling his soul to motherfucking Bloomberg, and Bloomberg puts all that money behind him, well, Jose's gonna get that seat. If a regular grassroots individual wants to be in the Senate, they got to raise that much money and then some to get in that seat. And then they're only bound by their donors to do the work of their benefactors.
Okay. So who's paying who's paying for the foreigner black American to be in government? Who's paying for that?
Well, whoever the white foot they're kissing, okay? Because it's funded by white people. So you tell me, all your foreign Hispanic people that are sitting in legislation on three branches, they're all funded by white supremacy and dark money, which is white people with big money, big donors. So they don't do the work of the people.
Okay, what that tells you right there? What that tells you right there?
That we're gonna have to fucking raise money to put somebody in the seat.
No. You're wrong. I mean, you could do that, but it takes more than money.
Well, okay, look, explain to me. How does it take more than money? Other than name recognition and a fucking good.
It takes the trust of the people who's going to vote for you.
The trust of the people who's going to vote for you, right? And you got to be on one side or the other, right? And unfortunately, in a constitutional republic, it's usually a democratic shit that they want to. You gotta be democratically aligned, right? The only fucking red herring right now is a motherfucking socialist, right? That flies under a democratic socialist, which is an oddity in itself, right? But did he want to do anything for Foundation for Black Americans in that city in New York? No, he didn't even mention us.
Who?
Man, you just got a new mayor, right?
You even know who your mayor is?
Yeah, you know your mayor is Mandani.
No, I didn't hear. I couldn't hear who you was talking to.
Mandani, right? He's a socialist, democratic socialist. First, he was flying under the socialist banner. Right? He's a red herring, an anomaly, right? An anomaly. So, what is it? East Indian or something? What is that? What's the term? Well, a Brahmin, Ugandan. Motherfucking whatever. He's a red herring, right? Under a socialist.
But do you think he won because he was? Do you think he won to be he won the election because he had money, or you think he won because he gained the trust of the people?
Both, because you can't be the mayor without no money. So both.
Oh no. The money is for campaigning. You could still become a mayor and you still could get recognized without the money. I mean, because the money is to pay the campaign, is to promote yourself. That's the only, that's the point of the money, is to promote yourself. But the promotion is not the main, it's not the biggest part. The biggest part that makes you a candidate or be elected is the trust of the people. So how do you think FBA, with all that much racism, that much separation, all that much division? No, wait. Let me finish, and then you, with all that, right? It's got to gain the trust of the minority group, because white people ain't going to vote for no FBA. That's for them, sure. But
white people vote for what do you call it?
What are you talking about?
What is it called?
Eric Adams was FBA.
No, what do you call it?
Deacons was FBA.
Just stop, man. I'm trying to think.
There's been several FBA mayors in New York.
He made me lose my thought. What's it called? Because the campaign, your what do you call it? You yelling in my fucking ear made me lose my thought. What you standing on?
Your platform.
Your platform, right? In order to get the white vote or the vote of everybody else other than
because there is white people.
I done ran 2 campaigns, cuz. I done ran 2 campaigns.
All right. There are white people who's down for the cause, who doesn't have a supremacy state of mind.
That's a lie.
Now,
All the fucking crackers.
also, you saying all white people have a supremacy state of mind?
All white people.
If that's the case, so why they voted for Mayor Adams, like he said, or why they voted for Obama, or why they vote for the candidate who's black, but they're supremacists, but they're voting for candidate that are black, but they're supremacists.
Listen. What you're standing on, right? So I could be talking to just black Americans in Denver, right? But I also have to give something to the other people that live in the city, right? That's white.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
So
that's what it's about.
I gotta make my campaign palatable for them. So I gotta
for everybody on the state.
Wait, I gotta make it palatable for them. So I gotta give the people tangibles, all those people tangibles.
Yeah, you gotta track everybody. Yeah, exactly. You gotta track everybody.
I finish what I said, sir. Right. So I ran 2 campaigns. Okay, so I understand and I ran them on Black First platform. Now,
well, the point. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so regardless, we're Black First, right? But we also recognize that there's other people that live in the state or the city we're running in, right? So you got to talk about issues that affect everybody else, like the roads, pollution, things like that. Right, stuff that are generally interesting, the general topics that are discussed by them. You got to be able to talk them.
Yeah, by the state.
Whatever you're talking about, right? If we're running for a local office, got to talk about the specifics to that specific city.
Yeah, right? To the town. That's a mayor.
Homeless people, so you got to have a homeless plan. White people don't want to see this and that, so we got to have that. They don't want pollution, but we're building homes on polluted land. We have to have things that directly are tangible to gain those votes, right? That's what it is, really. So
you see you see why it's so hard. Why it's so hard when you become the minority group. When you become the minority, you be ignored. They don't pay attention to you because why the 80% of the population is going to pay attention to the 13 or 12%.
It's I can't. I'm in a discussion. Stop. Listen. I can't. You see, it's on full screen, right? I'm having a discussion. I'm sorry. What did you say before I was interrupted? What did you say?
Oh, I was saying that why 75%, 80% of the population are going to pay attention to the 13% in a democracy where it's about the majority rules and the minority kick rocks. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not a democracy. It's a constitutional republic under the premise of democracy.
But it's still a democracy because you still got to vote to put those people in power. Automatically, they don't put themselves in power. You got to the people, the land, put them in power through vote. If
and money.
That means there is a democracy. Because there's vote involved when it comes to election. That means the one that pick those in power are the people. Without the people,
it's a constitutional republic.
Even though the definition of a constitutional
that's what we live in. And unfortunately, we're gaslit to think that it's anything more, but it really is nothing more than that. We don't get what we need. There's no tangibles.
Well, you could call it a republic, you could call it whatever. The point is, the most important thing, that vote is what get the people in power. And the majority are putting themselves in power while they keep us entertained, fighting with each other, thinking that we hate each other, that we don't care for each other, and that we care for the white. How we gotta care for the white when the white is the one who's controlling everything, and the one who's not, who doesn't want equality, prosperity, and justice for all. Unity is about basically everybody come to the agreement that everybody coming together for the same common purpose, and the only common purpose of everybody should be equality, prosperity, and justice for all equally. Right. That's the most important thing when it comes to unity. Without unity, we got no chance. You don't have a chance, even though you're white, but because you got the one drop rules, and well, they're not considering you white.
What do you put on your paperwork?
I love that.
What box do you check?
Trust me. If you think white people look at me and they think I'm white, I would have privilege. I'd be like,
no, that's what I'm saying. To white people, that's always happened. That's how always happened with mulatto. That always happened with mestizo. That always happened with anybody who ain't pure white. Even though you look white, but to them, you're not white. But to the black people, you're not black. You basically like a mulatto. Yes, that's what you are.
Yes, you just fine.
So and
I'm not ashamed
black don't trust mulattoes. Black American don't, especially FBA, don't trust mulattoes.
What are you talking about? There's 48 shades of fucking black. We come in all shapes, all different shades. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't hear.
48 different fucking shades.
Man,
what does that got to do with anything? What does that got to do with anything? I'm okay with my skin color.
Black American, FBA doesn't trust mulatto. That's a fact. That's a well-known fact. That's a well-known, because they think, because you got white on you, that means you could basically betray them. That's the mentality. You see, that's the mentality.
They don't trust dual alliances, but in my case, I don't have such a pedigree. I don't have a pedigree like that.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, I mean, affiliation is the most idiotic thing that a group of people could actually do in United States or any system where it's a democracy system. When I mean a democracy system, when it's about both.
You're eating off of our culture. You're delineating. You delineated. You're from
No,
Puerto Rican.
That's not delineating. That's my culture. You got a culture. Everybody got their culture. It's a tribe. It's a tribe on the one nation. There's hundreds of tribes on the one nation. And why? Because it's made to be. The system has always been made like that to create a whole bunch of tribes. Because when everybody is tribed up, when everybody is in their own tribe, it's make it easier for conquer and control. It make it easy for them because now when it comes to tribe, a tribe got a vision, a different thought, or a different way of looking at things. So when it comes to tribe, not all tribe will agree with each other point of view. So that's a strategic made of separating. And why? Because like that, the majority could always maintain their power. But you know that if everybody, I mean, all blacks from all background, all ethnic group, all Latino, all Asian, and even the whites that basically out down for the cause who ain't supremacists, we become the majority, and that means that we could put ourselves in the House of Representatives. We could put ourselves, our people. We could put our people in Congress. We could put our people to be a large majority of the seats. The large majority in the of government of governor. I mean, and mayor and all that stuff. Every seat
right now in the legislature. But let me just ask you this question: since I'm
why you said no? Why you said before you keep going? What was the last thing? What was the last thing you said?
I said you have people in legislation right now. You have Puerto Ricans in legislation.
AOC.
But
the legislation right now.
yeah, but
work for you.
But that don't make us the majority. The majority gotta be, look, you know how it would be better for us if we got a Puerto Rican already. Now we need blacks representative, more Asian representatives. We need everything that represent every minority group, so it could be
Hold on a second.
so it be about equality, prosperity, and justice for all. And that cannot be accomplished if only a group of a race of people, the majority race of people, have the control. Because they will always go for the will all get.
Hold on, let me just ask you this question. Don't interrupt me. Just give me 2 minutes. When has there ever been equality amongst any other buffer class and Black Americans? When has there ever been a let's work together, hold hands, and kumbaya, and actually do something together? When has there ever been such a thing? Wait, don't answer yet. Don't answer because that's going to be gaslight. So when has there ever been a time, and I'm 45 years old, almost 46. Okay, where I've lived out in the street in the world, not in the house, in the world, out in the side, no family, nothing. When has there ever been a time?
Well, you're basically saying you've been homeless. I'm sorry about that. I mean,
yes, but I don't need your pity. But that's
no. I mean, to know I got a heart. It doesn't matter. You don't want my pity, but I still got a heart.
I'm super strict. Thank you. Let's carry on. When has there ever been a time where any of the buffer classes or buffer countries ever wanted to do anything and actually look out for Black Americans, whatever you want to call them or title them? Right now we're delineating.
Because the only way to help Black.
Don't answer yet. Just give me a second.
Okay. I thought you was finished. But my bad. Go ahead.
My platform. I can take as long as I want. So when has there been a time when that has ever happened? And way before, we're talking about before this legislation and shit ever happened, y'all were already on your own country and having your own country. Okay,
what are you talking about?
You're attached to our United States.
Do you know who's the young lords? Do you know who's the young lords? Do you know who's the young lords?
Oh my God! Like I give a fuck. I'm only concerned about us.
That's why you cannot talk, because you don't know. You're not concerned about history. You're not concerned about history. You live in the bubble. But go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
For everyone, we caped for everybody. We caped and held hands for everybody's causes, and nobody stood with us.
What are you talking about? Okay, can I answer now?
Nobody stood with Black Americans, and you know that because everybody's eating off of Black America.
Do you know that Martin Luther King came to Puerto Rico 3 times, came to Puerto Rico 3 times, also talked to the one who created the Puerto Rican Day Parade, and he gathered all Puerto Ricans and Latino, and they matched with Martin Luther King. The same thing with Malcolm X. The same thing with the Black Panthers. That's why you know who was that? Also the Young Lords. We also stand with Black Americans, and also Black Americans stand with us in New York and Chicago when it came to education system, when it came to the to housing system, to everything. We united for the better.
With us when you
didn't stand with us. You benefited from us.
Now we know, but how we gonna benefit from you when we?
What do you mean?
How we gonna be better? We're gonna benefit from y'all when we are American. We're not immigrant. You cannot say we are benefiting from y'all because y'all the minority. Y'all the minority. How can we benefit from the minority? How can anybody benefit from the minority?
You're a minority.
You're an immigrant, actually, to be honest.
You're an immigrant and a minority.
Right.
And the only reason why you got involved with us is
the majority are Latinos. Second majority in United States are Latinos. So that means we don't need ya. If we didn't care about Black Americans, if we didn't care, we don't need ya because we are the second majority.
You don't help
We
us.
are the second majority. That means we could unite with other people. Like we could unite with African. We could unite with Caribbean. We could unite with Haitian. And y'all don't want to unite. Go and stay in your bubble. That's a mentality of somebody who doesn't care for you. Who didn't care. That's not the case. Because if that was the case, why we stand for you? Why we fought for you? We fought for you.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Look the history of New York. Look the history of Chicago. Look the history of Philly. Look the history of Connecticut. Look the history. Look the history. The history is there. The history don't lie. The documentation, the records, everything is there. I'm not making nothing up. It's all there. It's all there. It's all there.
Those cities, not you.
And you were imported here. You weren't
even allowed in this country then. It wasn't allowing non-white immigrants into this country in large numbers.
Right.
So what are you?
Why are you talking about? Why are you talking about? Why are you talking about? We could leave and come whenever we come to. We don't even need a passport. We don't even need a passport.
That's a privilege for you to come and go. That's a privilege that you have.
Just like you got a privilege to go from state to state. Just like you got a privilege to go from state to state. Just like
the United States.
It's our goddamn country.
This is our country. You coming from a country to the states. To the states.
From an island.
You fly over, take the boat, whatever. You're an island.
To the states.
That's a whole separate situation. That's a privilege we fought for.
Puerto Rico is a commonwealth of United States.
Right.
Puerto Rico is almost, it's like a state. It's a commonwealth.
Island. It's an island.
It's a commonwealth. Hawaii is a state. It's an island. It's basically United States. So you saying that Hawaii is not a state, or they're not American? Are you saying they're not American? Are you saying Hawaiian? Are you saying Alaskan? Are you saying Alaskan are not American? Are you saying Alaska, Hawaii, and Puerto Rico are not Americans?
Oh, shit. In a state, in a territory. Learn the difference.
And check it out.
We're a commonwealth. That's just like a state. The only thing is that this is our land. And we decide if we want to become a state or we don't. Or we want to maintain how we are. We are the one who decide, not United States, not the government. That right. That's the right of the Puerto Rican people in Puerto Rico.
We attached you to us, not you.
No. The American came to us. We didn't came to y'all. We didn't came to United to y'all. Y'all came to us. Yeah, came to us and made us a commonwealth. It made us a commonwealth. We didn't ask y'all to. We didn't ask you to come and make us a commonwealth.
Y'all have the rights of a state, so you're not a state.
Right.
You're a territory.
The land doesn't have. The land doesn't have all. The land doesn't have all the right of a state, but the people has all the right of the state.
No, they don't. They can't even.
Yes, we do.
You can't.
Yes, we do.
Our president. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. I could just go to New York and vote. I could go. Anybody could go, and we could even vote through mail, and we could go all over there and vote. We could do that. What are you talking about? We cannot vote because no USA citizen cannot vote
You're
for a
welcome.
president outside the territory unless it's an army base.
Right. You're welcome. You're welcome. You got privileges to do that. You're welcome.
You have no.
Well, that's not. That's you didn't make that happen. That was the white people. That was the white people. That wasn't y'all. That wasn't y'all. That wasn't y'all. That was the white people. That had nothing to do with y'all.
The Immigration Act,
and we became
right was the act of our people. We fought for that shit.
Right.
Not you.
You're welcome.
Not you. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
We gave you a country too. You're welcome.
We gave you a country to go back to. You're welcome. You can stay over there. We don't want you here. None of you really help us. You don't help us. You don't stand with us. We've had many motherfucking times where you could have stood behind us. And besides, it's taken away from what we're actually.
You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just talking delusional, pseudo stuff that doesn't make no sense because you're not even researching. I'm giving you the details that you could find the info. You could find the info. Puerto Rican helping black in New York. Puerto Rican helping black in Philly. Puerto Rican helping in Chicago. Puerto Rican helping So what the hell y'all talking about?
It's a fucking place that we allowed you to have a fucking melting pot of fucking immigrants. You're an immigrant, regardless of territorial fucking paperwork. You're still an immigrant for the island.
You cannot be an immigrant if you're American USA citizen. We are 7 generation American citizens. We are 7 generation of American citizens. 7 generations. 7 generation of American citizens. So what are you talking about? Yeah. We got 7 generation, and Black American or FBA only got 9 generation of being citizens.
We got 10 generations. What are you talking about? At least 10.
Here.
No, I got 9. If we got 7, I got 9. Because it was only a few years later when we became USA citizens. All Puerto Rican became USA citizens a few years later after y'all became citizens.
You're welcome.
So it didn't took us a lot. So basically y'all ain't far away from us.
Right, you're welcome. You didn't come up with that. We fought for that. You're welcome. You know what I mean? You're welcome.
Yes, I fought that. We fought in the Spanish-American War. We fought in the American-Spanish War. That's why the Puerto Rican flag was created in New York. That's why the Puerto Rican flag was created in New York by Puerto Rican activists.
And you're Spanish, so what?
That's why the Puerto Rican flag was created in New York. Why? Because we are a United States.
Great one every day in your country.
What happened? And we've been before. We fought in the Revolutionary War. We've been in the United States since the 1500s. Y'all wasn't here in the 1500s. Y'all wasn't here. Now y'all wasn't. Now y'all was because y'all ain't Latinos. Y'all Latino. You Latino, then I could say yes you was here. You was Latino, but you're not Latino. You're not Afro-Latino. You're not Afro-Latino. You're not Afro-Latino. If you're not Afro-Latino, you wasn't here before us. That's a damn fact. That's a damn fact.
We're not Latinos.
No, not Latinos.
So that mean y'all wasn't here before us.
Yes, we were.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
When they came, who do you think?
What happened?
The Pilgrims. Who fed the Pilgrims?
Latinos are genocidal rape babies.
Right.
They're a combination of the conquistadors and the black indigenous people.
Basically, look, the first black in the English colony. In the English colony was in 1619, and you know those black was Latino. And do you know those black was Latino? Those 20 ad African was Latino, basically Portuguese. They was Portuguese. That's Portuguese, cause the British basically took it from the British boat. You know that's not like that's right there. How much you want to make a bet? 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 How much you want to make a bet that the first 20 black in the English colony, it was Portuguese Africans. It was Portuguese African. It was Latinos. It was Latino.
1526.
How much money you got?
1526.
Oh, 1526. They were Dominicans. There was Dominican. They came from Dominican Republic.
There was no.
They came. There was Latino.
There was no Dominican Republic.
It was Española. Española. It's the same people. It's just a different name of the country. But it's still. It was from Santo Domingo. It was Española. It was Española. It was
no Dominican Republic. No Haiti. It was Santo Domingo. Get it right.
Where's Santo Domingo at? Where's Santo Domingo at? You idiot. Where's Santo Domingo at, you idiot? Where is Santo Domingo at, you idiot? Santo Domingo is in Dominican Republic, you idiot. You see, the FBI don't know any history. That you're embarrassing, you're delusional. The 1526 was Latinos. And you know what's the right? Just look it up. What they was. There was Latinos. That means Spanish from Spain and Dominican Republic.
Listen, sir, y'all like to take over everything. Y'all like to say you started everything. We get it. You're just culturally.
No, but look it up. It was a Spanish. It was a Spanish event. How is not Spanish when it was the 1526 was a Spanish event?
There were actually here before. There were people here. This was not an empty fucking piece of land.
The indigenous, and y'all not the indigenous, because the indigenous say have afro. No indigenous have kinky hair. No indigenous has woolly hair. None. That's not, and no indigenous was described with those features. That's an African. That's an African. Afro, woolly, kinky. That's African DNA. That's not indigenous DNA, and that's a fact. That's a fact. How much you want to make a bet?
Yes,
Okay. Find me any documentation. Where they say Native American had afro, kinky, or woolly hair. Find me a documentation where indigenous American had afro, kinky, or woolly hair. They all have straight hair. That's like straight hair. All of them. And that's a proven fact. That's a DNA. That's an archaeological proven fact. That's all genetic proven fact. Hair DNA proven fact. That's all proven.
Listen.
Matter of fact, look at my channel. Right there is the info. Look at the channel in the video that's talking about it. I got
what's the name of the channel? Let me write that down. Let me write it down, okay? Because I can't stand when people are yelling in my ear and I can't even get a word in edgewise.
All right, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Listen, I would love to take this bet because I'm like all over it.
All right. Which one? What bet?
Whatever one you want. Let's just talk about us.
Oh, the 1526? Okay, let's take that bet. I guarantee the Dominicans.
About the indigenous here in the United States.
Okay, let's take that bet too. Find me a documentation where it say the indigenous American had afro, woolly, or kinky hair. Go ahead. Or nappy hair.
Okay,
first source.
Ivan Van Sertima that came before Columbus.
Oh my God, I'll take a first source book. Okay, because it's fine. What is the name of your channel, sir? Stop talking, Jesse, please. What's the name of your channel, sir?
The same name. Be active.
What is this? What is it? I'm sorry, it doesn't show up on the stage. I can't see it.
But you still got a comment. Don't you got a comment on?
Oh, let me look because it's all the way up there, and I'm like, I've been up all night doing a fucking show, so I'm just asking how to.
Right there, exactly what I explained to you.
1 second.
And that's documented, proven fact.
Documented by who?
Hold on, man. Let me look.
By DNA, by any documentation, the Spanish, the English, the British, the French, the Dutch, all wrote.
I'll take a first source. I have a little bit of bread. I can go ahead and take a bet on that sort of thing because I'm actually all over this shit. Like, let me just try to find. I can't put it up just because the screen's like froze.
Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Let me pull it. Let me try to.
He ain't saying nothing, no.
Well, just stop, man. I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to have a discussion. And it's all yelling in my ear. I can't think. You can't hear anything.
Tiago.
Hold on a second, please.
If you could find me a documentation where any indigenous, do you know what indigenous mean? Indigenous mean the first people of the land. So find me any documentation where it say there was described anywhere in America, even including United States, anywhere. Find me any documentation where they say they had afro or woolly hair.
Here.
We already got
one. Yeah.
Brownnatives.com. What are you talking about?
No, you don't. No, you don't. It gotta be from the 1500s. You cannot tell me, oh, indigenous in the 1800s. In the 1800s, there was indigenous with afro.
There was people.
Because that's not indigenous. That's called Sambo. Sambo is African mixed with indigenous. That's indigenous mixed with African is Sambo.
Oh my God.
With a Z, Zambo. Look it out. Look the word Zambo.
It's called
with a Z. Look the word Zambo, and you're gonna know they were the first black with indigenous blood.
Okay, one second, man. I'm trying to can you just write down?
And you know where they came from? The Spanish.
Right. Okay.
Spanish colonies. The Spanish colonies.
I'm writing down this channel.
Yeah, so I can look it up later. Like, please.
New Spain. Do you know New Spain was empire that basically owned almost all United States before the English came? You know, Florida, Louisiana, Texas, New Mexico, California, Arizona. All that used to be the Spanish empire, part of the Spanish Empire.
What? Yeah, I already got it. Stop. Go ahead, sir. I'm listening. I'm gonna give you like 5 more minutes because I was trying to get off the program before you showed up. And I've been on here for like 5
minutes. What happened? I thought you was going to find me proof.
No, listen. I've been on here.
I thought you took the bet.
Sir. Can you stop talking for a second? This is my platform. Give me a second, please. Finish my thought. God damn.
I'm sorry.
I've been on for 5 hours and like
okay.
30 minutes.
Okay. I got you. Go ahead.
Early morning. I got an appointment here shortly. So I have to get ready to leave. What I'm saying is this your channel? I'm a sub to yours, and then I'm gonna message you on the backside, and we'll set this up.
All right.
Because give me like a day at best to do it.
So you could.
No. Just to set it up because.
No, that's fine. You could take a whole year. You could take a whole year trying to find the evidence.
Don't do that, sir. I'm telling you, I'm trying to be polite. Don't do that.
All right. Okay.
I really have something to do here. It's Saturday.
I understand that.
I'm asking you. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna sub up to your channel and leave you a message so that we could get it settled or whatever. Because I'm going to take that bet because that's all I do is know about the shit that white revisionist history has taught us. So I'm willing to take that, or at least the gentleman's bet. But give me a little bit of time. Like, let me get my.
Well, thank you for being fair.
So that's all. I just want to say I'm gonna give you 5 more minutes to give your closing, and then we're gonna go ahead and close the showdown because it is 5.5 hours, and it's like 7 o'clock here, and I gotta leave in like an hour.
All right.
So go ahead, give me a closing statement. But
oh no, my only closest statement is that y'all need to take that out of your mind because y'all ruining it. FBA are ruining for themselves. They're creating hate in the point that when it comes a time when y'all go to scream for help, nobody's going to stand up for y'all for all that. And that's why I'm trying to claim that delineation is a strategic made for conquer your people. It's basically to keep the FBA down. It's to keep the FBA without power. That's what delineation means, is to keep y'all without power.
You think we're not empowered right now, like because we're delineating and we
no. Yeah, no. Well, I thought you. Well,
I mean, you
haven't had power in since the foundation country. You haven't had no power since the foundation of power in the country. Well, I thought it was my closest statement.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You're right.
No black American never have power since the foundation of the country for the reason, and for the only reason only, because ban the minority, and a minority in a country system where it's a democracy, where it's about votes. So when it comes to putting people in power, the white people is going to put themselves. They're not going to put y'all. They're going to put no FBA in power. Why? Because you're the minority. Everybody's the minority. But when everybody every non-white are the minority. But if every non-white get together for the same common purpose of equality, justice, and prosperity for all, that should be the main goal. Nothing else, nothing less.
Hey, Jesse, you have a close statement?
Yes.
Okay, 2 minutes or less.
This is not a democracy. This is a constitutional republic.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God.
Speak.
Oh my God.
This is not a democracy. This is a constitutional republic. Learn the difference.
Do you vote? Do you vote?
Stop talking. I'm giving my closing. A constitutional republic is like the U.S. incorporates democratic principles, voting, but structures them within a Republican framework to safeguard.
Okay, you made my point.
Stop talking.
You made my point. Thank you.
Stop talking. To safeguard liberty, making it a form of representative democracy.
Oh, damn.
It's still a constitutional republic. And stop talking. These other groups have not had our backs at all. The only reason why they so-called stood with us during the second civil rights movement is because they found some kind of benefit from being classified under that broad, ambiguous term, such as minorities and people of color. We don't do that malign neglect over here. We are.
But what are you talking about? Do you know Mexican became citizen before y'all?
Put him on mute. Why are you letting him talk? I'm giving him
because it's my platform. I can do whatever I want.
Goddamn.
This is my platform.
Do you know Mexican became United States citizen before any FBA?
I don't know how to do it. Well, just pause right there. Don't say nothing. Okay? Go ahead, Jesse.
Damn.
Jesus Christ, guys, this is my platform.
Like
you just let these motherfuckers just go ahead, Jesse. This is my shit, guys. I didn't ask you to get involved. You just jumped in. Go ahead, Jesse. Stop. Just go ahead. And you over there, all taking it out on me because you're beefing with a dude.
Minorities.
Stop it.
Include white women, LGBTQ white men, but you want us to have a coalition with that? The same people that's oppressing us? We don't go under them broad, ambiguous terms such as minority and people of color. We are foundational Black Americans. We are the foundation of this country. There'll be no United States of America without our ancestors' blood, sweat, and toil. So you immigrants are welcome, because y'all wasn't allowed over here until after we fought for y'all to even be able to come over here. They wasn't allowing non-white immigrants into this country in large numbers. So you're welcome. Santo Domingo was a colony of Spain. You are sitting up here bragging about being a subject of Spain.
Is that it?
No. That's not
Jesus, you got like 2 more minutes.
Y'all use us for our numerical value, just like the Democrats, and abandon us in our time of need. And we've had several FBA mayors, governors, mayors, elected officials, Congress people, senators, House of Representatives, Supreme Court justices. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about that. They don't do nothing for us specifically.
It doesn't matter.
That's what I was talking about. Though. But that's what I was talking about specifically.
But no, he keeps you saying.
No, but that's what I was talking about. But you kept interrupting. You won't let me finish. Just stop, Jesse. Please. Can I get my can I get my closing statement? Can you close it up, please? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, first, thank you everybody for coming to the Revolutionary Agenda. I would like to say that I'm not confused. Just because this conversation was extra loud and in my ear, but both sides doesn't mean that I was that I didn't hear it. I heard everything. And I would just like to say that y'all have delineated when you say you're from Puerto Rico and you're Puerto Rican and you're here and you're welcome. You can go back and forth to an island. where we can't really go anywhere but here unless we want to go traveling. We got to get a passport and all that extra shit. But you can go freely. So, you know, without us in our efforts, you wouldn't have these special little benefits. The other thing is that you forget about the people on this area in the United States. There's people here, and you think they look like white Indians, and they're pretendians. They're like the $5 Indians. Not the same thing. So, but we can discuss this later. I want to thank you for coming on the platform. That was enlightening. And I also want to thank everybody. Hold on. I want to thank everybody for coming on and actually participating. Thank you, Ray, for all the little links and clicks and stuff that you put in there. I had to keep everybody on mute so that they could simmer down a little bit because I could actually think and hear myself think. Like I said, I'll get with you, sir, and we can set that up because you know, it's been like 5.5 hours for me sitting in this chair. So yeah. I will probably do an RVA later on in this later on in the day, depending after this appointment and stuff like that I gotta go do. So it'll probably be before TBA. So we'll see. And I'll set that up, sir, with you on a separate time that isn't in accordance with my broadcasting, because I really only do it like maybe once every 3 weeks, just because of the spacing and my other platforms. So I do want to thank you for coming on and expressing yourself. That was a lot. It was a lot to take in. Okay. And yeah, so thank you guys for coming. I'm gonna go ahead and close the show out. I'm sorry I had to keep you on mute. I just needed it to simmer down in here because it's loud here everywhere. It's loud back and forth, back and forth. So thank you, and I'll see you guys later. Thank you for coming to the RVA. Thank you, Twin, Mac, crew. All right, great. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the program right here. Thank you for coming to the Revolutionary Agenda. I'm Real Seduction Doll, aka the Black Villain. And I'll see you guys later on. And also join us tonight for Frontline Black News at our regular scheduled time of 10 o'clock, right?
Standard.
10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. So might have an RVA in between 6 and in between Frontline Black News. So maybe or after. We shall see. Okay. If not, I'll figure it out. I'll squeeze myself in some other time. But thank you for coming on. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for having me and for being fair.
No worries. Thank you.